All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the 6th annual Rainier Pro-Am competition. This contest is special for a myriad of reasons, many of which include qualifiers for continental championships, qualifiers for world title championships, and more importantly, the bragging rights amongst their peers of all these strong mofos around the nation. Zach McCarley, how are you today, sir?
I'm doing a little sunbaked
Oh, yeah?
and a little bit in a calorie deficit, but other than that, I'm good.
I feel you. I'm absolutely faking how I feel right now because I feel like booty butt cheeks. But we are here to focus, not on me, because who the hell am I? I'm just some guy, dude, eating a fucking Uncrustable. We're here to focus on athletes who are trying to compete and get a qualifying route to the PSL World Championships for both the 82 kilo women's division and the men's 105 kilo division. For those that don't know, the PSL World Championships is the premier contest specifically for the 82 kilo and 105 class when it comes to a world title. A contest featuring 10 brutal events for both genders. You know all about that show because you were just there doing commentary.
Just did commentary.
I wasn't
for
invited.
That very one.
How
I
about
will
that?
say this. I will say this. I appreciate that you mentioned that it is 10 events because that is something that is not very common in strongman. To see a competition with 10 entire events, it's essentially a full day of competition, like proper full 5 events, and then the next day you do the same thing again.
Oh, yeah. And with PSL specifically, those dirty dogs, it's really like 13 events because they're multifaceted. But that being said, qualify for that. The open divisions today and the open men and the open women's will qualify for North America's Strongest Man and Woman, which is the premier continental title in North America, obviously, hence the name, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up first today, we're going to have a dumbbell clean and press event for the Pro-Am divisions. It is a Trump-style event, so any weight at a higher weight beats any weight done at a lower weight. It's just that simple, guys. Split times will be recorded if athletes happen to touch the same implement for multitude of reps, I believe anyway, at least that's what I was told. So that being said, the first division coming up today, and we'll start pretty shortly here, will be the women's Pro-Am division in the 82 kilo class. Right now in that class, we have Rachel Lakey, Allison Kolzinski, and Sarah Johnson. The podium positions for that class as of right this moment, I'll tell you in just a second. We have, where is it? Oh my goodness, I should have been prepared. But right, that's middleweight men. Here we go. So the podium as of right now, we have, nope, that's not it either. What in the hell is going on? Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. It's listed under middleweight. What is this, 1999? It's 82 kilos. All right, so in first place as of right now, I know, I hurt your feelings.
Who said that?
In first place with 8 total points, we have Sarah Johnson. In second place, we have Rachel Lakey with 6 total points. And third place, we have Allison Kolzinski. So that being said, this is the one class today that will not be head-to-head in this event. So it'll be one athlete at a time. So the first athlete coming on out will, in fact, we're going by previous event, right? So Rachel Lakey will come out first, then Allison Kolzinski, then Sarah Johnson, due to the previous placings of the event yesterday, which was the sandbag throw was the last event. So the weights for this class today, the 82 kilo pro class, they have an option of pardon me, let's see, I just want to confirm. They have an option of a 90-pound dumbbell, an option of a 110-pound dumbbell, 120-pound dumbbell, or a 140. It says 130 in our sheet, but it's actually 140. Because guess what? We forgot the 130. So it's going to be a nice heavy audible out here. And you know, not for nothing, if you're out there trying to get that big dog bell anyway, then 10-pound difference is not going to scare you.
Yeah. So with this kind of event, as you mentioned, a lot of times when you have this Trump style, there will be the opportunity to hit a heavy dumbbell and then maybe you go down and you hit a lighter dumbbell, and that's a differentiator for a tiebreaker. In this case, as Alec mentioned, that is not a differentiating thing to break any kind of tie. The only thing that will be breaking ties with a heavy weight, the tie in repetitions, is the split time. So every one of their repetitions will receive a split time, and then whoever performed those movements or that number of repetitions more swiftly receives the higher point placing.
Yeah, I'm about 90% sure we're doing splits on ties, which is good because, ties suck.
We are.
Ties in a pro show. Right?
Yep. And we saw that, I'm pretty sure we actually saw that this morning as well in, I think it was the dumbbell. Or no, it was the shoulder. It was the stone to shoulder. They were doing splits.
Oh, that's
on
right.
the
They
stone
were
to
doing
shoulder.
splits. So why wouldn't they do it here, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm really excited for this event in particular. Dumbbell is an event that, when done, is not often done well, if I'm being candid and honest in my experience at pro level shows. But when it is done well, it's one of the most entertaining and beautiful events to watch. It's a orchestra and symphony of human kinetics and movement. Big fan of that.
Do you mean the performance of it? Do you mean the judging
both
of it?
the performance, both the judging and just the entertainment of it. You know, there are times where bad judging can ruin a dumbbell event.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
if you're getting down calls around here, it's just not fun anymore.
Or if somebody's like really cranked over and they're just not even looking at the judge or anything. They're not demonstrating what we would call control.
Yeah. But when it's done right, it's so much fun to watch. Because at least in my opinion, the circus dumbbell event is the most technical event in all of Strongman. I think in the totality of the sport, it is the most technical event. I would make that argument, circus dumbbell specifically. But today, I'm hoping we get to see a great display of proficiency on the dumbbell. We are watching a Pro-Am division, so I'd imagine we'll see a massive jump up in skill, and not only weight, but in skill in comparison to the amateur show that was earlier today. Hopefully, y'all tuned in to that. If you didn't, feel free to go back and watch that event. It's one thing worth noting, at least for today. This circus dumbbell event is brought to you by the Sweaty Pig, the premier strongman, powerlifting, Olympic weightlifting, and all things strength sports gym in Salt Lake City, Utah.
How many? And I know that we mentioned that they brought dumbbells out. Specifically, the owner, Connor Gordon, brought a ton of dumbbells out, but. How many dumbbells you got a chance to see the selection of dumbbells we have back there, right?
Oh yeah,
there were like 20 dumbbells.
Yeah, there's and the thing is they're not plate loadable either. These are all previously weighted, loaded, and marked dumbbells, which is by the way an incredible amount of dumbbells to buy.
Yeah,
that's so crazy.
It is a crazy amount of dumbbells. The cost of that collection of dumbbells is in the tens of thousands.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Connor is an individual that's invested quite a bit, not only in his own training facility, obviously, and having this many dumbbells, but in the community as a whole. Connor's not getting paid to drive these dumbbells out here. He's not getting paid to participate and judge and coach and give these tools and also help move weights in between events. He's doing it for the love of the game because he knows I scratch their back, they scratch mine when I put on my show, things like that. That's how you feed community.
Well, that's how community often works is they are extending themselves to assist us, and we extend ourselves to assist them. We're all part of the same community and all looking toward accomplishing the same goals, which is helping the sport to thrive and helping the athletes that love the sport to grow.
Absolutely. I'm really excited for this event in particular. It's probably my favorite event of the weekend, if I'm being honest.
Yeah?
This dumbbell in particular. 75 seconds. For those watching, we have 75 seconds to compete in this event. It's going to be great. And it is also going to be judged by the Lucas Hatton, the strictest judge in the world. Here we go. We have Rachel Lakey, first athlete up on the field right now. Let's make sure we got a good view of Rachel competing, guys, on that stream. So she's getting ready to go. All right, Rachel Lakey, the 82 kilo pro division, giving herself a nice smack in the face right before she's getting ready. She's starting at 90 pounds. So this might be at a technical perch where she's maybe wanting to build upwards into getting some good points. Again, this is not a medley. It's a Trump-style event.
Nice. And we have the lane judge, Lucas Large Legs Hatton, the quad father out there himself.
Girth master.
Yes.
Thickless Hatton.
Thickless, that's a really good one. I like that one.
2 repetitions at 90 pounds for Rachel Lakey. Fantastic hold and patience at the top.
Yeah, and
clearly well trained.
They're going to have to really hold it up there because he has been, specifically Lucas, has been very strict with the judging on the dumbbell. But that's how we got to be.
Yeah.
That's how we got to be.
It's the only way to be fair. Is incredible strictness. So Rachel Lakey's on her 3rd attempt. She just missed 1, but she's got 2 successful reps already. And that is her 3rd successful lift. She has 20 seconds remaining. And she's opting to get some points on the board with the 90-pound dumbbell. Maybe this is an event that she doesn't feel particularly confident in, but regardless, her technique is precise. Her timing is quite good. 3 successful repetitions for Rachel Lakey. Great work. Great work, Rachel Lakey.
Yeah.
Another athlete in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, awesome work, Rachel. Yeah, Oliver, you are very welcome for answering that question. We definitely want to be able to answer more questions. I'm just going to go out on a limb and just say to the animal question earlier, I think I could take a horse.
We'll get to that in just a moment because you're full of shit. But
I think I could.
What is incredible is Allison Kolzinski coming up next here to compete in the dumbbell event. Here we go. Allison Kolzinski starting at 90 pounds. Now, Allison has an Olympic weightlifting background. She has a beautiful dip and drive. I very much love her utilization of just a vertical torso, perfect use of her quads. She has a slight hip dip, which is very much a coaching style out of
splat right there
yeah,
a little bit.
Really nice little splat jerk, but she has very much a hip dip where she leans to the right a little. Left leg is intentionally bent. Coaching style out of the Salt Lake City gym area. Those coached by Jenny Draper. So far, she has, I believe, was that her second or third successful rep? I believe her third.
She's just busting them out.
Yeah. So I believe that now has put her in the lead thus far.
Yeah, and it does look like they're allowed to kind of just put the dumbbell down anywhere. Yes. Which honestly, on the pro side, on the pro side of things, I think that's perfectly okay.
Yeah,
like these guys are pushing their body to the limit. We should not, they shouldn't have to be asked to, if they have to chase a dumbbell.
Yeah,
getting back to the pads sometimes is risking the health of the athlete.
Yeah, and in particular, it really comes down to the style of dumbbell that is being used for this event. Because it is a closed-face dumbbell, you are not going to damage it by dropping it to rubber mats, like if it was a cylinder, for example, with an open face where you could literally bend it.
Additionally, the shot loading is much more friendly on the dumbbell. If you have a weight that's loaded on a pin on the inside, it's easy to bend that pin.
Yes.
These are shot loaded. So Sarah, the big dog Johnson.
Sarah, the big dog Johnson, opening up at 110. If she hits this for one repetition, she's already won the event. And she won the event. So there Sarah Johnson goes.
Well done. Go up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I told her to open at 120. She's probably just being cautious. But Sarah now is just putting on a show. She's already won the event, beating her two competitors. Love her rack position.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Good.
Is that a push press?
It is a push press style. She prefers to do a push press style approach. So this would actually be a lifetime PR for Sarah. Again,
I like it.
This is a contest she did not train for at all, quite literally. So if she hits this unpeaked, she's in a good position to train for the rest of the year going into other world titles.
This is fantastic. This is exactly what I would suggest for her to do, given she wants to take a swing at this.
Yeah,
she's taking a good long rest.
Oh, yeah.
She's getting herself right.
Here we go, 140 pounds. Lifetime PR attempt for Sarah Johnson.
Get it now. Come on, hold it. Ooh,
very close attempt.
There.
Very
right
close.
There. That is there a different day. And honestly, just a slightly different attempt. I bet if she really, really wanted to, she could take another swing at it and probably hit it.
And a couple things happened there. One, I could tell that her callus grip on her hands opened up. So that distracted her a little bit during that clean. I could see it. She had looked at her hand afterwards. But two, and more importantly, and Sarah, when she goes back and listens to this, what she'll notice is she changed her dip and drive technique on just that last one. And that caused a bit of a point of fixation disruption in comparison to her previous attempts. She actually dipped, I would argue, a little too deep. Her hips maintained a really good position, I'll say that. She didn't shoot backwards or forwards, but I think that drive actually threw her off just a little bit. But either way, great attempt there at 140 pounds. Again, that would have been a lifetime PR for an unpeaked athlete. So well done, Sarah Johnson, the 82-kilo class, for winning that event quite handedly.
Right there. That's right there. She's going to get that the next time she touches that weight.
I think
it's
so
there.
Too. Yeah. Coming up next, we have in our Pro-Am division, we are now moving to the open women's division. We are going one at a time, so it seems. The weights for that class for this.
Yep.
So we have Kai Smith here, starting at 90 pounds, getting one good rep.
Awesome work.
Kai Smith competing in the Open Pro Women division, moving on to 110 pounds. So Kai's treating it like a bit of a ladder, just ensuring. Nearly there. So Kai, I would suggest that she should take a moment. She has the pressing power. She has the ability and technique. She just needs to stabilize at the top a little bit. 75 seconds is a long time, so there's no real reason to rush. All right, so what you're noticing now with Kai, due to fatigue, she's dipping her elbow at the bottom of her dip and drive now that she's accumulated some fatigue during the event. And that, when it comes to heavier load, makes things much harder. So Kai should just take a moment, chill. She's ultimately going to be totally okay, but she definitely is feeling the pressure now of this event. Has one solid rep at 90 pounds so far, nearly getting 110, has opted to go back down to 90 to accumulate some repetitions. All right, Kai Smith getting a second repetition here. Fantastic work. Nearly third, but 2 solid reps at 90 pounds and 1 close attempt at 110. Way to go, Kai Smith. The big dog, as I told her in the back earlier today. She's doing fantastic. Coming up next, we should have Tara Simonson. Tara being an athlete out of the Dungeon Strength facility, a client of the Lucas Hatton, which only means he's going to judge her even more harshly. But we're very excited to see what they do now. Again, the dumbbell weights are the same between the 82 kilo class and the Open Women's Pro Show class. Here we go. Tara Simonson. Left-handed athlete. Shout out to all my lefties out there.
Is she left-handed?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, man, okay.
That's why she's cool. Way to go, Tara. So Tara's going to opt to stay at 90, so it seems. If she gets one more rep in a faster time than what Kai just did, she's now in the lead of the event so far. And I think that's exactly what she's going for. So that split time should now put her in the lead in this event. Tara going right into a third attempt here, finding a nice comfortable rack position. Just barely missing. I would take a few moments if I was Tara. She's already guaranteed first so far out of those who have gone. Taking a few moments would really behoove her. Tara accumulating her energy now, visualizing what she has to do. Nice, smooth clean to the shoulder. She has roughly 13 seconds to get this rep. Oh, nearly there. There's about 8 seconds remaining. I don't think that's enough time for Tara, but 2 successful lifts at 90 pounds, leaving her in what I believe will be first place due to a split time.
Very nice.
Coming up next, we should have Amanda Wozni, a Canadian pro athlete, coming on down from the Great White North to compete here in the Pacific Northwest. No, Ryan. For those listening, do not listen to Ryan. Amanda is a Canadian. This is not a qualifier for her for North America's Strongest Woman. Here we go. Amanda Wozni up next. Now Amanda opting to start at 110 pounds. If she gets one successful rep here, she's now in the lead. And she does. Really proficient pressing out of Amanda Wozni. Moving on to 120.
Very nice.
So far in the lead. All right, Amanda Wozni taking her time. Nice clean attempt here. Beautiful display of strength and consistency. Way to go, Amanda Wozni. So now Amanda is very much in the lead once again. So she's she's opting to stay here and accumulate some repetitions. This more than likely will give her some great points.
Oh yeah,
in this
absolutely.
event in the overall, as there are 2 more athletes to go after Amanda.
And the jump, we have the exact same weights out here for the 82 kilo as the open weight or open women. And so the jump from 120 to 140 is the biggest jump on the field.
Yeah, and that is a big jump ultimately when we're talking about this class in particular and previous. Yeah. But Amanda Wozni, so far in the lead now, a single repetition at 120 pounds. Looked fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Grant Higa in the comments of our video. I'm really impressed that Grant figured out how to put on YouTube.com, considering he's an old man, AARP member, paying his dues. It's incredible. I wonder how large those bifocals are for you in order to type that message out, Grant. So thank you so much for joining us today. But clearly, they're not big enough because you misspelled my name. Good to see you, buddy. Get roasted, Grant.
I don't think he cares.
Up next, we have Frankie Nicoletti opting to start at his 90-pound dumbbell. Frank the Tank out here, the Meatball Classic. Frank, a very statically strong athlete. Let's see how she fares with the circus dumbbell. Okay, really easy repetition there for Frank. If I had to guess, she's going to climb a few placings, guarantee a spot, and then maybe take a swing at 110.
I think she needs to go up already.
I would more
Honestly,
likely
that
agree.
just looks so easy.
It looks quite effortless. Yeah, she's clearly very strong. But maybe this is an event where they feel just less practice. Maybe she feels she really shouldn't risk it.
Yeah, you can see the dumbbell come away from her shoulder a little bit on the dip when she goes to drive.
She is, in fact, and decided to go up. Although, I'll be honest,
Definitely a little unstable.
Going to 110, I don't know if that actually will do as much for her as she may think. It seems like 120 is kind of the best option. But maybe there's a personal PR attempt. Maybe she's going to break her own barriers and not necessarily worry about her competitors. Oh, so she dips really fast in a jolting manner into the bottom of her dip and drive. And that is ultimately causing the dumbbell to lose position and for her to lose the potential trajectory that she wants to drive into. If she tightens up that dip, makes it smoother and slightly dip deeper, she'll have a far better chance of hitting a weight like that she's more than capable of, in my opinion.
Yeah, I also think the handle is a little too far out from her midline. You know, it looks to me like there's too much weight in the actual hand while it is in the rack position.
I agree.
You got to push that handle closer to the head, closer to the midline, allow for your shoulder and your head to carry more of the weight in the dip, because as she changes directions, we're not just getting a crash, she's also transferring the weight from the shoulder into the hand, which is causing the dumbbell to drift off the midline. You lose leverage, you lose power, you lose drive, you don't hit the rep.
And Casey Croy up here, the last athlete in our Pro-Am division, starting at 120. Now, with the split time alone, Casey would have already won this event. So she actually already won the event. She's going for one more. Maybe she's under the impression that she needs more than one to win the event. But she gets it. All right, so it looks like Casey's going for maybe what I would guess is potentially a personal best, or just, for the love of the game, a big swing at the 140-pound dumbbell. So far, the only athlete...
Oh, after you.
I was going to say, so far, the only athlete to attempt this dumbbell was the 82-kilo class athlete, Sarah Johnson. Oh, and shout out to Casey Croy for getting it.
Very well done. Fantastic work for Casey.
Great repetition from Casey Croy, showing great display of strength and power. And a very convincing rep. Held it at the top, stabilized, didn't let herself wander or move.
Yep, looks like we got a weight rotation. We're moving to the lightweight men.
Lightweight?
Middleweight men.
Is this 2000? Is it still 2002? You mean the 105-kilo division?
It could be.
Is that what you mean, Zach Oldman McCarley?
105-kilo division. Sorry, I took a longer break than most people have been around the sport. Okay,
You're showing your training age right now.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. Who said that?
Yeah. So as Zach said, we're going to have what was once known as the lightweight class coming out here, which is the men's 105-kilo division. These gentlemen weighed in at 231 pounds on the dot 2 days ago in order to compete in this class. So now they're going to compete in the circus dumbbell event that we already kind of detailed. But again, let's go over it once more. It is a Trump-style event. Any weight at the heavier dumbbells beats weight at the lighter dumbbells, right? Split times are being counted. The weight for this class is going to be 160 pounds, 180 pounds, 200 pounds, and 220 pounds, 100-kilo dumbbell out there. What do you think about that, Zach?
I think 220 is nice, but honestly, we're at a pro show. I think they should have dropped the 160 and put a 240 in there.
You think at a 105 class Pro-Am qualifier for PSL, it should be at 240. That's a bold statement. Bold statement.
I said what I said.
He said what he said. Now, you're getting that input from the GOAT, the American GOAT of Strongman. So, take that with a grain of salt the size of Mount Rushmore. But
we are watching some of the athletes at the very top of the game here. If you are a top athlete in the United States for the 105s, you are a top athlete on the planet. And I would go toe-to-toe with anybody on that. It has virtually always been that way. And, that's just reflected at international competitions.
Yeah, I agree.
Name an international competition where Americans are at in the 105-kilo division, you're going to see them on the podium.
That's how it works, baby.
Yeah,
and
not all of them.
You know what other divisions Americans tend to podium in? Every single fucking one. Because this is the land of strength and free, baby. And I'm not just joking. Go ahead and look at every OSG podium last year. Every podium has an American.
I will say this. And this is something that I do find a little bit of irritation with. I do think OSG should be located outside of the United States more frequently.
I would agree. It mostly comes down to planning and frankly, utilization of equipment.
Yeah,
But,
I just think it would be more fair.
it's way more fair. It is ridiculous that it's here
Yeah.
as often as it is. Hopefully that change happens soon. Hopefully a bit of an injection of cash to help with that, but we'll find out.
That's an American saying that. Like,
Oh, I completely
have
agree.
we have every incentive to say,
Oh, yeah.
it should be here. All the best ones are here, but
No,
also,
no, it should move.
it's fair is fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'd love a
doesn't pick
good year in
sides.
Germany. I'd love a good year in
Yeah.
Czech Republic. I'd love a good year in England.
Yep. Yeah, let's send it to Australia or something.
Nah, that's too far. Relax. Now you're being ridiculous.
Whoa, chill. No, we should send it to Japan, though. Japan is really cool, dude.
It is
It's
pretty
really cool.
Adam Obrecht will be the first athlete up in our men's Pro-Am division. Looks like Adam is opting to start at the 160-pound dumbbell, getting his last few words of coaching / cueing from head judge Lucas Hatton.
Yeah, probably just letting them know, hey, you got to hold this thing.
Yeah.
Because I ain't going to just gift this to you. This ain't like some other dumbbell press you done before.
Yeah.
You actually got to hold it.
Gotta hold the mug.
You got to wait for the actual call.
Yeah, this ain't World's Strongest Man. You actually
ain't
have to
a
hold
gift.
weights overhead.
Ain't
You
a
know what I
gift,
mean?
boy.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't World's Strongest Man. You got to hold shit here. All right, here we go. Mr. Adam Obrecht, starting at 160 pounds. And we are off.
All right. Taking a breath, composing himself. 160. Yeah, a couple of these events are getting me like a little excited. I do wish that I might, but when these dumbbells leave, I might have to take a crack at some of these.
I believe tomorrow. Yeah.
No.
Sorry, brother.
Oh, well.
You have to do it today. All right, Adam Obrecht going for his second attempt, just missing his first crack at that. It seems like he crashed a little bit at the bottom of his dip. Let's see if he can rectify that technical change here.
Absolutely.
That was much better, but,
Oh, it's right there.
It's, I'm looking at the shoes that Adam is wearing, and I actually don't like it for this event. And I know you're a big fan of the flats, and I get it and I understand it, but most folks don't have your dorsiflexion or plantar flexion. I would encourage someone to wear a minor heel, even if it's a flat shoe with an insole, to help encourage more of a midfoot drive, because as of right now, it doesn't look like he's getting the most out of his legs or feet.
Yeah, I do think that unless you have very advanced mobility of the ankle and bulletproof knees, which if you don't have those, you should get them.
Yep.
But if you don't have those, you should probably look into getting a little bit of a raised heel.
Yeah.
For this event. For most of the staying in one spot in lifting events, actually, except for like deadlifts, I suppose.
All right, we have Melvin Mwamba coming up next here. This is definitely not an event that Melvin would describe as his favorite. He's not the biggest fan of overhead pressing as a whole, besides block. But Melvin, if he just comes out here and just gets some quality reps at 160, he'll already be in a solid position considering so far we haven't seen any reps done.
Yeah, he's improved recently on dumbbell, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see
I'm
here.
looking
I know this would
forward
be
to
big
this.
for him. Oh,
Yep.
very strong. He
Very
might go up
nice.
now. He might go up.
Well done.
Oh, his coach is shaking his head. His coach probably wanted him to get reps there at 160. For those that don't know, Lucas Hatton coaches Melvin. I personally would have waited another 10 seconds if I was Melvin, but hey, he's feeling good. He's so strong in the shoulders, and go back down.
Slight
Go back
drift
down.
off the midline.
Go back down. Just get reps.
Yeah,
Just
you
get
saw
reps.
that drift off the midline, right?
Immediately.
Yeah, as soon as he hits the bottom,
Right
drift.
there. Go back down, Melvin.
Yeah.
I'm being biased, and I'm signaling him to go down. He didn't even look at me, but I'm hoping that he felt my energy.
Felt your grandfatherly disapproval.
Yeah. Go down, damn it. You know what I mean? He has 20 seconds now, and that's the problem with biting off more than you could chew. Not only do you lose energy, but you lose time.
10, 9, 8.
Oh, can he get one more? Can he get one more? And he does. What a fantastic rep out of Melvin Mwamba. Just inching out. One more rep. at 160 pounds, despite his coach's, I'm sure, warnings.
We had so who's up next? But we had a really good question.
Yeah, Colton Hodgson's up next. I figured we'd probably address these afterwards. You cool with that, or you want to do it now? Because Colton's already out here.
We are moving. We're cooking.
You want to do it after
between the next athlete?
Yeah,
I think you should mention why Russia just seems like it doesn't have a big strongman scene.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
I think that's a really good question.
My inability to get into the damn place. But all right, here we go. Colton Hodgson, starting at 180 pounds. I do love the uniform blue on blue Ray-Bans, Evolution Athletics, blue shoes, blue elbow sleeves. My man likes the color blue and hitting
Nice
successful
180.
dumbbells. Beautiful rep.
Yeah, we used to call that Smurf mode.
Smurf, I like that. Yeah, there you
Smurf
go.
mode.
Yeah, he's full Smurf mode and a Ray-Ban belt. Yeah, that was a very technical dumbbell press. 180 looked quite comfortable for him. Here we go. Mr. Hodgson at 200 pounds. This is a big weight now for the 105 class, despite whatever Zach may say.
No, 200 is where it gets serious, in my opinion. 200 is where it really gets serious.
That was genuinely outstanding. And
that is fantastic.
Based on his reaction, this must have been a PR. It must have been. It must have been a PR.
Yeah, 200 is not light. That's heavy enough that there's a fair amount of heavyweights out there that cannot get that done.
Open weight men, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right,
He's
Mr.
going
Hodgson,
for number 2 here.
Going for a double. This will more than likely be another lifetime PR.
Here we go.
Come on, Hodgson.
Steady dip. 5,
Stay tight.
4,
Stay tight. Push
3,
into it. Oh,
2,
close.
and that's going to be time.
Great.
That was fantastic.
Genuinely a beautiful display of technique from Hodgson, and more importantly, a good game plan. He didn't go out there and try to shoot right for a big one right away. He got some points on the board. Got 180. Beat the previous 2 gentlemen. Now he's out here.
And again, with this particular setup that we have, the scoring system, it is very important that you get a good split time. That will be the differentiator. Next up, we have Derek Brooks.
This is my client here, Derek Brooks. So I told him to go 160 unless things are absolutely amazing in the back.
It must have been amazing.
It better been, because if it's not, we're going to have a real problem later between me and him. So let's see how Derek Brooks' warm-up must have gone.
So, stronger on the left or just healthier shoulder? Or?
He's a lefty.
Okay.
Beautiful rep from Derek Brooks.
That was great.
His lifetime best is 185. That's
there
5
we go.
pounds just under.
Well, let's see a couple more of those.
This is huge.
Let's go, Derek.
Yeah, I think this is actually going to set him up for fantastic points here in the class. Here Derek is, nice and steady. He needs to find that midfoot and drive through it. Drive through it. He needs to wait. He needs to wait right now to... He has 30 seconds. Derek has an opportunity to get one more.
Yeah, where that came down, that made me really nervous for his foot. Yep, he's waiting. He's waiting to hear 10 seconds left.
There we go. Derek Brooks going for one more now.
15 seconds left to lift.
He needs to drive through this with a midfoot and reach. Push through, Derek.
Hold.
And a good rep. Huge PR for Derek Brooks.
Nice work. Very good work.
What a great execution. Super proud of Derek.
That's a PR.
Lifetime PR, absolutely. Great
and
stuff.
double with 5 pounds under your best.
And frankly, he did something that was very smart. He saw his coach within sight. I was literally giving him cues. It takes advanced athletes to actually utilize their environment around them and not freak out. Because you've seen it yourself. How many high-level athletes have you seen just kind of black out during an event and maybe miss an opportunity to work with maybe a friend
awareness.
or a coach or a training partner? You know what I mean?
And that's something that you can practice, too. I mean, if you're... practice getting very serious with your lifting, and then practice being able to listen to cues while you are lifting. Right now we have Skylin O'Brien.
With a beautiful first rep at 160. Smooth and fast. Skylin looks very powerful in this event. Let's see how 180 looks. Oh, goodness, that was smooth.
Nice 180.
I mean,
based
on his reaction, potential PR.
Yeah, that's a big lift for him.
If he gets another rep here, he'll probably get ahead of Derek Brooks in terms of split.
Yeah, and so, again, the way this one is scored, It doesn't matter that if he hits a second rep with the dumbbell, it's all about the time. It's not about the fact that he lifted the 160 first.
Yes, correct.
So he will receive a split time for his last completed lift at the heaviest weight.
Here we go. Skylan O'Brien, rep number 2.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just missing. He could do this. He could drive through harder.
He's got to
look
hold
at that.
it.
Oh.
That is rough.
All right, so he's going to opt down.
Nope,
He has 12
there's
seconds.
no point. There's no point to that. Yeah, he should have listened to the rules meeting.
Unless someone... Actually, no, you're totally right. There is no +1. You're absolutely correct.
No, it's all time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And I think that's what Lucas Hatton told him out on the floor. He is shaking his head no. And he, Skyland went to pick it up, cleaned it, and then put it back down and was looking at Lucas. Lucas was probably telling him, hey, listen, save it.
Yeah.
There is no point. That is not a criteria for scoring now.
We have a boy walking right up to 220 pounds. We got a big dog.
We knew he'd be a big presser.
We got a big dog stepper.
Look at this guy.
He's big dog stepping in those jorts.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if my man came from a car wash in Chelsea, New York City during Pride Parade, or is just that much of a badass that he rocks these fucking shorts. But this man's out here. That's some real deep New York lore right there.
I'm going to say, where? I don't even know Chelsea.
It's okay. For those that know, that joke was hilarious. All right, we have our boy Frank Bonilio at 220 pounds. Oi, just missing. Oh, so now he can do this. He needs to be patient, right? He just got excited. He absolutely has the power for this. He just needs to slow down a little bit. I think
this is a big gamble at this point. He's really got to.
He's committing to the bet.
He's got to make a decision now.
Yeah. Frank the Tank, he got this. Big X the Plug has got him hyped up right now in this music. He can do this. Come on, Frank. Let's get one good rep, buddy.
Let's go, Boniello.
Good
Very
rep.
nice. Very nice work.
Frank immediately in first place now. Outstanding 220. He's got some time. I would say one more is going to keep him safe. We got some big pressers coming up next.
Yeah.
In,
one more will be nice. It's good padding, good cushion.
Okay. It's looking more than likely maybe one will be what Frank gets. But even still, if that is all that he gets, I shouldn't say all that he gets, if that's what he ends with, he's still in first, baby. He's got 10 seconds. Come on, Frank. Let's see it, buddy.
Let's go, Boniello.
Oi, close. Oh, he's such a powerful man in the shoulders.
Yeah.
And he has fantastic technique as well. Obviously, nothing's not to take away from his actual skill of the pressing event. But he's uniquely powerful and did a fantastic job there in his dumbbell pressing event. So coming up next, we will have a Blake Deadass. Team Deadass.
Deadass.
Oh, he's got children here with his shirt on it. Doing so good. I love that. Come on, Blake. All right, so Blake's walking out to 200 pounds to start. That's big dog weight. Oh
There
goodness.
we go.
That's big dog weight. Come on, Blake.
Yeah. It's
Here we
go
go.
time on this. But you're gonna see, especially with this kind of implement, there are a fair amount of guys that are hitting 200, 220. He looked a little.
Blake
That
out.
step
Yeah.
made me think he was feeling lightheaded, but I think he just got out of the way and kept it on the mats.
He's got a
You know?
warning, too, from Lucas Hatton that was very close to not getting it down, so he needs to remain in control at the top. However, if he gets this repetition, he's guaranteed second place thus far.
Hold it.
He's moving. That's exactly what Hatton was talking about.
That is a toughie.
He should just take
And
his
that's
time.
the difference. That's the difference between strict standards and really loose standards. That would have been absolutely a repetition and a looser standard.
Yeah, that was an Icelandic good rep, you know what I mean?
You could say Icelandic long hold.
Yeah. Here we go. Blake Deadass.
Come on now.
Oh,
Nope.
hey.
Good effort. Good effort. Good
So-
awareness. You see him move his foot last second
that
right
left
there?
foot, right? So now he is actually still in second no matter what because he hit 200 pounds faster than the previous. All right, so we have Gabe Deal. He came out. He asked me, hey, coach, can I do 200 or can I start at 220? I just said, go to 220. Let's see how he does. Hopefully his warm-ups went well.
Needs the big points.
This could have been a really bad move on my part as a coach because I didn't even see his
gotta
warm-ups.
risk it for the biscuit, man.
It's true.
Sometimes you go to a contest and you tell yourself, I didn't come to take second.
Yeah, no, it's
know?
very true. Here
and
we
I think
go.
that's where he's at.
Gabe Deal, he very much wants to win this one. His pressing has improved so much over the last 4 months. This is big now.
It's right there.
He needs to drive harder. Snap into it.
Yep, gotta go down. It's okay. He's got to get a good time.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's waiting. He's
Good
taking his
call.
time.
Good call.
Nearly there at 220. However, he needs to get this now. Now he's in a rough position. He needs a minimum of 1 rep here to secure his goals.
Ooh, that was.
He needs to wait. He needs to wait now. He needs to wait and take his time.
That was good discipline. He started. It looked like he almost started to come down, and then maintained control overhead while he was looking at the
This
judge.
to lock in second place.
He's really got to hold it there.
And he gets it. All right. Very good at a Gabe Deal. He made the best out of a situation that could have ended poorly. Yeah, so Gabe Deal getting 2 repetitions, locking him in second place at a minimum. Frank Bonello so far in first. So right now, Jacob Ferry, who's coming out last, knows exactly what he has to do to either win the event, take second or third. Basically, he knows all the information he needs.
What an advantage.
Massive. And Jacob Ferry, an outstanding presser. Very technical, tends to peak well for contests, has a very focused mind when it comes to strategy. You were saying, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you were in his shoes, where would you want him to do?
If I was coaching, I would do exactly what he's doing right now. I would get a single at 200 pounds to lock in top 3, right, with a fast split. And then from there, depending on how adequate his peak went, maybe get a single at 220 and steal second place. Or even first, because Frank missed his first attempt at 220. Okay.
That is damn
So
good.
let's see. So it looks like he's actually going to opt for the route of beating Gabe's split on 200 for 2.
I think that's smart.
Which is a good move. It will put him in a minimum second place. He's getting the points he needs.
And he's the one he really has to pay attention to on the points, but the top 3 are kind of close.
There is only a point and a half between the top 3.
Oh, yeah, okay,
So they're tight as hell.
Oh, he may have had
So
to...
he needs this now. This is the rep he needs. This will secure top 2 for him. Oh, that was a very close repetition.
Yep.
That was quite close.
I think that's right on the line. I mean, most of them have been rock solid. I think that one had a little bit of turn. We saw a couple in this class that have had a little bit of turn in the hand.
Well, he got second now anyway, so good for him. He's going for a third now. Let's see how this attempt goes. He has lots of power, lots of skill.
Nope. Okay.
So, Jacob Ferry taking second place.
Yep. And Bonello
taking in first, and Gabe Deal in third.
Very nice. Very nice. We're going to have a little weight swap out here. We got Christopher French coming out first for our heavyweight pros, followed by Andrew Nyberg, Seth Sukup, Franklin Easton, Eric Carlson, Bob Moyer, Bo Bathory, Joe Stella, Dominique Tongaro, Blake Taylor, Jasper Haney, and then the Tim Buck.
That's right. Tim Buck coming out last, crushing the bag throws. We do have different weights for this division, as you can imagine. The weights that these athletes will compete with are 200 pounds, 220 pounds, 240, and 260.
See,
That's a big dog weight.
Yeah, this is... These are nice weights, in my opinion, for this class.
I think you're hilarious in that you want 240 for 105s as the last one.
Oh,
but you're
please.
okay with 260 being your last one here.
By
your logic, it should be 285.
Okay. I think this is okay. Well, I mean, we see 105 athletes pressing near 300. My question is, why are heavyweights that are twice as heavy lifting only 10% more?
Well, I'll say this.
We'll say what?
Yes. I know. Lucas detailing how difficult it can be to judge the weight class athletes just due to the fact that because they're smaller, there's a little more wiggle in the body, which makes sense in comparison to the apparatus. But to what we were just saying, and by athletes hitting 300 pounds at 105, do you mean quite literally just one who's done it in competition? Is that your athletes?
Oh, like in competition, like
There's one, just only one individual.
Did
World record.
DJ hit it?
No, the world record is held by an Australian fellow who hit the 300-pound dumbbell at 105 the same day my athlete broke the open class world record at the same venue.
In competition?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Who was that? I don't even know who that is. I was
very
thinking
much,
DJ.
No.
There's another guy that's hitting 300?
He's better than DJ, actually. Yeah. I very unfortunately can't remember his name at the moment, but he's the world record holder at the 105 class.
Somebody put his name in
Oh,
there.
don't worry. I'll message BJ Stone. But in the meantime, so far, DJ Dockett is very good at dumbbell, but he's yet to really kind of, if I'm being honest, express it for Max at a show, mostly because he hasn't had the opportunity to.
I think that's part of it. I think also the technique that he likes to utilize is a very high risk reward. Like it's high risk, high reward. You have to have a dumbbell that gets along with you. It doesn't work on every style of dumbbell.
No. And when it comes to these cylinder loadable dumbbells, he's probably the best on the planet. He's mastered that technique.
Yeah. But it has to be the right dimensions. Again, you get one that's a little too, instead of like a 10 or a 12 that he likes to use, if he gets like a 14, it's going to push that handle further away from his head.
I agree.
And it's going to put his arm in a really wonky position.
So coming up first, we have Mr. Christopher French, who's opting to chalk up the dumbbell that he's choosing to utilize, at least on his first repetition. He looks like he's opting to stay at 200 pounds for reps. Chris French opening up our open weight division.
Judge ready, wait for my whistle.
For those wondering, Zach McCrawley is in fact eating a sandwich. It looks like there's turkey and cheese. And here we go, Chris French.
Can you hear me?
No.
Okay.
But the people on the camera can see you. Chris French.
I'm never told when we
dumbbell.
got the camera on us.
Here we go. Before. All right, Chris French. Just missing his attempt at 200 pounds. But I believe he could do this.
50 seconds left here. Plenty of time. Regain his composure. Plenty of power. Just gotta lock it out the top. Come on, Christopher.
All right, here we go. That actually might be correct. Someone wrote in the chat, Jordan Osborne. No, Jordy Osborne is an open class athlete in Australia. But here we go. Chris French going for a second attempt at 200 pounds and just barely missing. So this dumbbell, I believe I should say, would be a lifetime PR for Chris French. So it kind of goes to show you just how difficult this class is for some individuals. Even the opening weight is a lifetime PR. It wasn't that long ago that 200 pounds was used at World's Strongest Man for reps. You know what I mean?
Realistically, it wasn't that long ago that the inch dumbbell, 173 pounds, was used at the Arnold.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. And Chris French not quite getting a repetition here on the circus dumbbell event. However, great attempts, great work, and I am fairly positive that would have been a lifetime PR. So while we change over and clean up the floor real quick, the next athlete coming on up will be Andrew Nyberg. Andrew having an outstanding performance yesterday in some events. Real pleasure to watch him compete. A gentleman out of Montana, real strong. Looking forward to watching him for the rest of the events today. Now, let's see here. Floor is clear and ready to go. It looks like Lucas Hatton is doing some final touches here with some timing of things. One of our lane leads and Rachel Bennett. Oh, wow. Mr. Nyberg starting at 240. Here we go. This is a movement of confidence here. This gentleman charged at that 240. Let's see how he does. Andrew Nyberg cleans 240 to the shoulder, just shy of 110 kilo. Okay, so what I would say with his technique, he's crashing into the bottom of his dip, causing the dumbbell to slam into him, making it way harder to then create vertical drive. If he smooths down that dip and drive, he'll have a better opportunity to get successful reps. Oh, he just had 220 locked out, but he isn't stable at the top, so Lucas Hatton is not giving him that down command. He needs to just take a moment, compose himself, because right now he's draining energy. Nyberg can do this. He's clearly very powerful, but his strategy is bold, to put it at least. Here we go. Choosing to go back down to 200 pounds, get some points on the board for Mr. Nyberg. Can he get 200 pounds? Oh, I'm so fearful at this point. He's really smoked his own energy reserves. With an individual that, on a good day, or maybe it's like technical change, could probably hit 240 pounds. Oh, goodness. Oh, not ideal for Mr. Andrew Nyberg. He has 8 seconds. Can he just muscle it at this point? Let's see. Come on, Andrew. Not today. Well, An unfortunate zeroing with an athlete that's more than likely very physically capable. It's really important on a day like this that you hit what you can and what you should, not what you want when it comes to competing at a competition to this level. It's 2 days, you've been in the sun. Whatever you hit in the gym is more than likely not going to be what is done in excess today. You might be able to match it. Maybe you are able to exceed it by just a marginal amount, but things change at long competitions. All right, so now we're in for a real treat here, ladies and gentlemen. Seth Sukup is genuinely one of the best dumbbell pressers, not at this competition, not in the United States, but in the world. Seth Sukup is outstanding at this event, and he's starting at 260 pounds like the dog that he is. This is just shy of 120 kilos, 119.2 kilos roughly. Seth Sukup.
Do you think 260 is a good weight? We would have gone.
I think it's
go
great.
280?
I think for this show it's great.
Yeah,
I do.
I'm almost feeling like. Yeah, I'm almost
Oh
feeling
my
like 280
goodness.
might have been better, but he's just a
Well,
monster.
he's
too.
an anomaly, to be fair.
Yeah, he's an absolute.
Seth Sukup with
like
a
freak.
monstrous rep at 260. Love the clean. I love his rack positioning. I didn't like that dip, but his stability is incredible, and he saved it anyway.
I have not seen a 260 to that standard in a long time.
Yeah.
Did you see that? He had a little wobble,
Yeah.
and
Didn't matter.
Lucas said, "You gotta wait."
Yeah. Like I said, he's not one of the best pressers and dumbbell in the country or the continent. He's one of the best circus dumbbell pressers in the world. Seth Sukup is incredible at this event. Interesting staggered stance for his dip and drive. I'll be honest, I don't like it, but it's working for him.
Wow.
3 reps. Interesting. Bald eagles are flying by as Seth Sukup monsters this dumbbell for 3.
So American.
This is so much freedom happening right now.
Holy cow! They're chasing each other, just like whoa.
Spread the gains, Eagle Boys. Seth Sukup going for a 4th rep here. Oh, nearly.
Come on now.
And that interesting stance with him on dumbbell. Outstanding work at 260 pounds, 3 repetitions. Seth just laid down the gauntlet.
520, 780 pounds.
We got a question. How do I like my co-commentary versus
Co-commentator. First and foremost, I'm the best there is in the game, baby. So that's what Zach's thinking, all right?
Does that make you not a co-commentator?
We're co's together.
Yeah, co-commentator.
Franklin Easton out here starting at 240. This would be a huge starting point for Franklin, who peaked quite well for this show. I'm really looking forward to him locking up some points.
Let's go, Franklin.
Pacific Northwest athlete and gym owner, Mr. Franklin Easton. Hold, Franklin, hold. Outstanding repetition from Franklin Easton.
His name is Franklin. He's coming to your gym.
Dude.
Gonna lift your dumbbells.
So good. I love that. That's so ridiculous. So good. Franklin really this whole weekend has been playing it so smart and making so little mistakes. This is exactly what he should be doing right now. Not getting greedy, taking his time in between reps. 240 for a second attempt.
Yeah. That's tough.
So the difference between that rep and his first rep was that he dipped straight. He dipped down to the left on that attempt. He didn't dip straight down in between his feet like he did on the previous, so it sent it in the wrong direction. Let's see if he can rectify that technique.
I definitely think he allowed it to be pitched forward a little bit as well.
Yeah.
And you can't, when you're talking about 240 pounds, you can't just pull that back into position at arm's length.
I agree.
It's got to be in position.
Here we go. Second attempt at 240 pounds. Third attempt, pardon me.
Much better groove, but it comes forward again. That was better than the second one.
It was better. I tell you what, he should still be quite pleased with that because I can guarantee you that 240 is going to be huge points for him.
Yeah.
And he nearly got it for 3 total reps, which goes to show you how much improvement Franklin Easton has acquired, how much skills he's acquired over the last year.
He's gotten better and better. But to go back to that question, I'm very blessed. I always have awesome co-commentary whenever I'm doing commentary. So it's like...
That's the wrong answer. That is very much the wrong answer.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I like the Porky Pig guy better.
No, okay, I'll take that. I like a decisive human, coward. Here we have Eric Carlson going for 200 pounds here. I'd imagine this actually might be a PR attempt for Eric. He's got it in the rack. He's shaking quite a bit, but can he stay in the legs?
Oh, wow.
Oh, the power off the shoulders.
I did not expect that to go up like that.
That was the speed.
He looked so uncomfortable.
He genuinely looked uncomfortable.
It was as if he said, "Get off me."
Yeah. That was outstanding from Eric Carlson. He's going to take his time, which is honestly brilliant. This 220 will buy him some points if he could get it. Eric Carlson patiently waiting, utilizing the full time. I think he realizes that this make or break now, or his last possible rep that he could get with the amount of time that he has left. Here we go. Eric Carlson. Can he blast us off the shoulders? Oh, my goodness. Honestly, not bad, but I think that's it for Eric. I don't think he'll go.
He waved it off.
Great work. Great work. Something tells me that 200 might have been something that was a pretty great improvement for him, or something that he's proud of.
It looked like it just looked, as soon as it started leaving his shoulder, it looked easy.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We have Bob, I'm the oldest man to ever compete in existence, Moyer, approaching the field for the Circus Dumbbell event. We love Bob. Big fan of him. Going for the 200-pound dumbbell. Let's see how Mr. Moyer handles this event. All right, Mr. Moyer with a very clean, interesting rack position.
Yeah, that elbow's way back there. He's in way too much internal
Okay,
rotation.
so it looks like Bob is opting to stop. It looks like that was a bit of a Hail Mary attempt there.
Yeah, I know. He's just giving it a go. His internal rotation of the shoulder was wild. That elbow was way up and back.
Something tells me it's due to the fact that maybe a shoulder mobility limitation, not necessarily something he trained specifically.
Yeah, oh, yeah, no, I completely agree. It might be just a limitation, as you said.
Here we go. Bo Bathory walking straight up to 240 pounds. This is going to set Bo up to finish his weekend in a position that I'm sure that he really wants. Let's see, 240 pounds by Bo Bathory. Bo Bathory. Oh, okay. So if I would immediately go down. It wasn't quite convincing, if I'm being honest.
I completely agree. If this hits the mat, you going down. Yep, that's okay. Call.
So Bo's got to get some points here. I know yesterday didn't go as much as well as he planned, but he is a game competitor. He's a fantastic strongman, and I'm very much looking forward to him to getting a rep here at 220 pounds, 100-kilo dumbbell.
Oh, come on
Take your time, Bo. You can do this, buddy. Finish your drive.
You got to hold it. Got to hold that bugger.
And again, I'll be honest, another athlete in flats that I don't think should be.
I would set that down at this point.
I
I'd
know.
set it down. I would rest. I'd make a decision. Yep, he's making a tough decision. That one hurts him, I'm sure.
It does.
He's disappointed. But he's got to focus up. He's got to get this rep done, or he's looking at a goose egg. You know what I'm saying?
He has 10 seconds to get something.
5, 4,
okay.
3, 2.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, and that is ouchie for the points.
That's going to hurt the weekend goals for Bo Bathory, a very capable athlete.
And sometimes you gotta risk it. You gotta swing for the fence. Like maybe he did some math on the points and he said, this is the only way that I can meet the greater goal that I had. And if he determined, I don't know that I would change what he did, you know?
Yeah, I guess it all depends on the training in the back room, right? But up next, we have Dominic Tangaro. To be honest, I actually thought it should have been Joe Stella, but we have Dominic out next.
Yeah, that's interesting. I did see Joe Stella warming up in the back, so maybe it's a misorder.
Let's see here.
Hopefully Joe's all right.
Tangaro going for 200 pounds to start. Based on his dip and drive positioning and his shoulder mobility, I would say this is probably not an exercise that he feels extremely proficient in, but he has a lot of time here to potentially get one repetition.
Looks like his pec or shoulder is bothering him a little bit.
Yeah, it's a long weekend. It's a lot of competing out in the sun. Athletes can be dehydrated and potentially just cramping. Hopefully that's all that is.
Yeah.
But again, it goes to show you just how difficult this event is. Now, up next should be Joe Stella. And Joe Stella right now is leading the competition.
In the overall.
In the overall.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yes, Joe with 31 points here. So let's see. Joe Stell, what he does here is going to really determine his trajectory in the show.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see what weight he was working with backstage, but he did look very crisp.
Awesome. Love to hear it. Let's see what Joe Stella does here, 220 pounds.
75 seconds. Jody is 3 points to
Okay.
Yeah, that is
Clean.
steady.
Clean.
Yeah, that was very steady.
You know, what's interesting about that, it's clearly so well practiced. I wouldn't describe him as someone that's comfortable. Like, you tell that, like, it's difficult, but his skill is so high that he's able to lean into that and just maintain good positions regardless of maybe physical limitations.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you.
All right, Joe Stella going for a second repetition at 220 pounds. Okay. It looks like he's opting to take a moment, or he's outright stopping. He got one great repetition at 220. Looks like
At a good time.
And a great time, exactly.
was
The
a
split
good-
was fantastic. It looks like he's shaking off that shoulder a little bit, so he's probably just preserving his body in a way that's very intelligent. Coming up next, we should have Blake Taylor. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me, no.
Oh, wow. No, I thought, I had agreed with you, actually. I thought he was done, but he's saying one more.
All right,
Nope.
Joe is done. All right. Yeah, honestly, good move on Joe for stopping originally. I think that was a smart move based on how he's feeling. But up next, we should have Blake Taylor. Put an outstanding performance in the bag throw event yesterday.
Someone made a really good point. I think it was Colton Rhodes in here. Said it's not all the not all just the flats. I think the high top lacing tight also messes with their dorsiflexion and plantar flexion. That being said, I do agree on the slight heel being an aid, maintaining position, yada yada. Yeah, I do agree with that as well. You know, you get high tops on, it really limits your ability to dorsiflex. Blake Taylor is up with the 200-pound.
We appreciate the comment, too, from Colton Rhodes there. That's Seth Sukup's coach. But Blake Taylor out in the field right now, blasting 200 pounds off the shoulder. That was great. You know, I don't know what his level of comfortability is with this event, but I would, dare I say, maybe go 220. That rocketed off the shoulders. All right, Blake Taylor going for a second repetition at 200 pounds.
That's way up there.
Oh, yeah. He's such a long athlete.
Yeah.
Looks like he just wanted 2 reps. That clearly must have been a PR for him. Great performance from Blake Taylor and getting himself some good points. Honestly,
That is fantastic. And
200 for 2 got a lot of people.
Yeah, he really. Oh, and you can see him actually limping off a little bit.
Is he?
I don't know if people noticed that or if the camera angle is right, but pretty sure he's got a broken toe.
Oh yes, toe is absolutely broken. That's a fact.
He said, you know, we're gonna come play anyway.
Oh yeah. All right.
Jasper Haney up next.
All right, so here we are. We have Jasper Haney opening up at 200 pounds. Jasper would never consider himself a press specialist, but hey, so far this weekend he's improved his press by so much. He told me he hit 240 pounds in the gym and training for the show.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
we'll see.
I've seen him hit very clean 230s before.
Jasper Haney, 200 pounds.
And Jasper was one of the athletes training at the original Dungeon Strength in Federal Way.
That's right.
Dungeon Strength RX.
Clean first rep at 200 pounds.
Now
Very good.
training at a Saprogenic in Vancouver, Washington.
Here we go. 100 kilos, Jasper Haney. Here he goes.
Come on now.
Great dip mechanics, but he's pressing away from
Gotta
himself.
hold it.
He's so
Way to
ignorant.
save that. Wow.
He's so ignorantly strong to hold on to that. Like
Holy
that's
cow.
that was not good technique. That was just a tough mother effer. That was great. Going up to 240 though, what a dog. Can he do it? Can he match his personal best? Here we go. Great dip, but nah, just too heavy.
Dump it forward. Good call. Good call. Don't go all the way back there. Go
No,
back to
no,
200.
no, Jasper, you silly
Yep,
goose. You have
yep.
to do a minimum of 220.
Yep. No, Lucas clarifying.
Pay
And
attention
see,
to the rules.
when you are when you're quite experienced, sometimes you just go to what you know.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't blame him for going back to that first one, because he was thinking I need to differentiate
Right.
off of the repetitions. Again, this competition is different. The weights that you lift that are lighter don't matter.
No.
The only one that matters is the heaviest weight that you lift, and you get a split time for the number of repetitions that you complete.
Now, we should be in for a treat. Tim Buck, world's strongest man competitor, is one of the best dumbbell pressers in the world. And he's looking to get at least 4 reps now at 260 in order to beat Seth Sukup.
Whoa!
Can Tim best Mr. Sukup?
Wow, so there's really...
Dogfight.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's just it's kind of a 2-horse race on this event, huh?
It seems that, well, assuming that Tim gets some reps. Clean first rep. I would say he needs to be more on his full foot. I personally would wait a little bit longer than that, but he must be feeling good. All right, very proud of Tim so far.
Very steady overhead, though. He's very steady when he's got that locked out.
He's worked hard on this. You know, I'm obviously a bit biased. I coached him, but he's ultimately proving that he wants to take this title home this weekend and punch his way to North America's.
Ooh, came up off the heels a little bit on that one.
Wait. Tim needs to wait. He needs to wait and take his time. He has an opportunity to take the event win. Although, if we're going off of splits, he should already have it.
That was a quick 3. I was going to say, how many did Seth get?
3, but in a longer time.
I don't think it was that quick.
It wasn't.
I think he's locked up the win.
I think he has.
Event.
Let's see.
He's just gonna put a little icing on the cake, you know.
So we'll confirm later. We'll confirm later that whether it's a split time or a tie. That was fantastic. I do believe it should be a split, but hey, we might be incorrect. We'll find out here.
That's what we were informed. It absolutely should be a split. So,
Luke.
Looking at what we got coming up next, we're going to be transitioning over to the next event. That's going to be the moving medley.
No splits. So no split times for the Circus Dumbbell event, so it seems, ladies and gentlemen. We were under the we were under the impression that there would be split times for the athletes, but that is incorrect. But it's all good. So, yeah. So it looks as though Seth Sukup, you stole my pen. Looks like Seth Sukup and Tim tied. Personally, I kind of think that's lame, if I'm being honest.
I have to agree.
I don't think that's should be the case in a show of this level.
I think it should be a split.
It really should be.
You can run back ties like that. That's. You gotta break those ties some way.
Yeah. Yeah. So that being said, Tim Buck and Seth Sukup apparently tie at 260 pounds. Outstanding work from all the gentlemen who competed thus far in that event. It's been amazing to watch this event so far. That being said, guys, a quick shout out to Puget Sound Pizza, Cerberus Strength, Mountain Heating and Cooling, and Slow Mo Knife Co. for sponsoring the event so far. We are now going to take a quick break in between events and come back at you in about 5 to 10 minutes. And the next event is going to be the mystery event. We had that earlier for the amateurs, and it's going to get that much harder for the pros.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be torturous.
My name is Alec Jose.
I'm Zach McCarley.
And I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, take care.
That's fucking stupid.
All right, what's up, guys? Zach McCarley. Welcome back to the 2026 Rainier Classic. I am joined by my co-host, Alec Jose.
What's up, peoples? We are back, ready to have a good time here in the 82 kilo class, representing and showcasing strength in the Lucas Hatton Mystery Medley.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. We have different movements for each of the 4 classes. I'm going to outline the first one for you. The first class that we have up is the 82 kilo pro women, and that is going to consist of 4 different implements. This event is a 75-second time limit, and there will only be split times. There's no distances, so if you don't complete the full distance, then you are not credited with any of that work. The first of 4 implements is going to be a 190 farmers, and then a 200-pound duck walk, a 175-pound sandbag, and then a 175-pound big bad pin. I still don't know what the big bad pin is. I have some ideas of what it might be.
Oh, that's been taken out. That's just now a duck walk.
It is a duck walk.
Yeah, we got rid of the big bad pin.
We already got a duck walk in this one. That'll be interesting.
So it's Husafel now. That's what it is.
Ah, Husafel. Thank you very much.
Pin's gone, of course.
Why'd they not tell me this?
It's all good. But we're out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
The first athlete to come out will be whom?
It's going to be Rachel Lakey in lane 1. Lane 2 will be empty. Then heat 2 is going to be, of course, Allison Kolshinsky and Sarah Johnson. But right now, we're getting ready for Rachel Lakey.
Yeah, they're actually going to do all the 82s in order solo, and then the subsequent classes will have head-to-head.
We must be ahead of schedule or something.
I believe we are.
Oh, wow. That's a rarity for Strongman.
All right, and we are off with Rachel Lakey. Okay, yep. All right, here we go. Rachel Lakey with a very strong farmer's grip here, just getting over the finish line. Outstanding. Here we go. Solid pick off the floor with that Husafel. Leaning back, nice consistent footwork, very fast. Gets it right on that pad, sprints right back for her last object here in the sandbag. Rachel's making light work of these odd objects. As soon as that farmer's was done, the speed has been outstanding. She has one more object to go in the duck walk. Here we go, Rachel Lakey on the last object. So long as she keeps that torso nice and tall, she'll be okay and finish in one go. She could do this. Come on, Rachel. Outstanding work by Rachel Lakey. That was genuinely smooth. As I've said a couple times this weekend, there was no fat on that steak. That was outstanding. That was clean. The transitions were beautiful. The technique was adequate and consistent. Way to go, Rachel Lakey. And to keep in mind, folks, Rachel Lakey is at least traditionally was a powerlifting competitor. I'm not quite sure how many strong women shows she's competed in, but what I can tell you is this is her first pro show. And that is a huge step up in not only weight, but expectations and potential outcomes. So shout out to Rachel for being a dog and signing up for an event like this, which frankly is one of the absolute, if not the hardest, pro-am competitions in the United States. All right, look at that. Here we go. We have Allison Kolshinsky now at an event like this.
And we are going one at a time.
Yes, we are, for just the 82s.
Oh, okay.
And Allison, this is an event where she shines. She loves her some move-it events. She happens to have outstanding grip. She has long legs, fast levers, and explosive tendencies.
Explosive tendencies.
Yeah. So it looks like, based on what I'm seeing here, it looks like she's more than likely going to go for the farmers first, which I've encouraged every athlete to actually hit the farmers first.
Nice.
Another one of my grand athletes, coached by the Jenny Draper. Very much looking forward to see how Allison gets on here. Here we go, and we're off. Allison Kolshinsky. Wonderful
there you
pick.
go. Nice and steady
Look at these
work.
steps. So technical. So smooth.
She's making that look a lot easier than it is.
Oh, I know.
Those farmers really like to drag on the legs, which really disrupts your stride. It also makes the hands work a lot harder than they typically have to.
Yes, and look how hard this Husafel is. This really just goes to show you just how proficient and strong Rachel Lakey's run is. But Allison is here itching her way across the floor, gets to the pad. Now she gets to run quick and make up some time here. Opting for the duck walk first. Interesting. She must feel very confident in her sandbag ability.
Looks like she's got that torn hand as well on the left.
Just about every athlete in this class so far actually has a torn hand.
Wow.
All right, Rachel's going for it. Pardon me, not Rachel. Allison's going for it. She needs to lean back as she runs this bag. She runs into the danger of fatigue as she runs this 175-pound bag. And she's doing it. She's going across. She's nearly there. She's done.
Nice work. Oh, man, that was quite the grimace right at the end. Yeah.
Face.
No,
Oh,
I got a
sweetie.
glimpse of that as well. She looked unhappy.
Oh, she lost a shoe mid-event. She lost a shoe, and she still managed to do this. Oh, she must be in so much pain. Oh, with the sand. Okay, so not too bad.
She's like hot.
Oh.
Maybe it helped. Is that a performance aid?
It could have been.
I don't know. Tell us in the chat if that's a performance aid.
Allison Kozinski, outstanding. I'm proud of you, buddy. I know that didn't feel good.
That was fantastic.
Way to go, sweetie.
I liked your term explosive tendencies. I think that would be an awesome strongman band name.
Yeah.
And I would like for some people to be really creative and give us some good band names in the comments.
Okay.
I think that'd be fun. What do you think?
I would love that.
We'll vote on what we think is best.
But here we go. Sarah Johnson lining up her farmers right now.
Yeah,
Getting ready.
Polishing that up.
Now, what's interesting is that Husafel, that cross is presenting to be big problems for folks. We're going to see here. All right. Sarah Johnson lining up, and then she is off. Oh,
Nice.
she's going
Nice
strong
and
grip.
steady.
Strong grip now. She needs to not drop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she got she got
nice.
lucky. She got lucky.
No, it actually looks like she's further than I thought.
Okay.
Those handles are all the way over that line.
A beautiful pick here, Sarah. Nice and high, waddling her way down. She needs to drop it and sprint, though. She needs to go.
She's gotta move.
Opting
She goes
for
duck walk. Okay.
interesting move by Sarah Johnson.
Would you personally choose to do duck walk or sandbag first in that
I
situation?
would do sandbag first.
I would too.
She's going for it. She's going for it. She wants this event win. She has to hustle right now if she wants to get it.
Maybe the sandbag is just light enough for her that
Chest
she's
needs
not
to be up
worried
more,
about
though.
it at all.
She's nearly falling forward, and she gets it.
That's gonna be quick. That's gonna be real quick.
Wow, man! So Sarah went about that event with the styling and technical approach of, I'm gonna barely keep this train on the tracks. I am throwing so much coal into this engine, I don't give a damn if we derail, but if we happen to stay on, we are getting to our destination fast, brother. That was her approach to that event. And we'll find out her time in just a moment. Rachel Lakey with a 51.16 time, Allison Kozinski with a 57.96. So far, Rachel's in first, Allison's in second. Let's see where Sarah Johnson's time was. Goodness, that was scary to watch. That made my heart nervous. I coach Sarah.
I think she's actually gonna get it.
It's possible.
I think she's gonna squeak that one out. This is a pretty tight spacing. There's only 6.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Between Allison Kozinski and Rachel Lakey.
Yeah. Let's see what Sarah Johnson did. We'll find out in just a few moments as we're setting up the next class.
We got a
48.33 for Sarah Johnson, taking the event win.
Very nice. Yeah. Edging out Rachel Lakey by about, 3 seconds?
It seems about, yep.
Very nice. We got a couple answers to the Strongman band name. We got Zach and the Triple Extensions.
Okay, I love that. That's cute.
Like it should sound a little like, what would that be? What kind of era would that be? It's not like soul. It's like
Could be like doo-wop, like a doo-wop
a little
era.
bit, yeah.
We have Zach and the Husafels.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, it might just be the Husafels.
Oh, just the
I feel
Husafels,
like that would be really good.
Band name, Conan's Pain, Circle of Strength, Drag the Yoke, bonus, a record label called Deadlift Records. Oh, that's funny.
Deadlift Records, yeah.
All right, as opposed to Def Jam Records. I like that play on. All right, so up next, guys, we are moving to the 105 class. In that class, you want to briefly go over the weights and implements they're doing?
Absolutely, yeah. So for the pro heavyweight women, we have a 210-pound farmers on the Jesse Morendi farmers, which are oxygen tanks with handles welded on them. And those oxygen tanks love to drag on the thighs. Those are very difficult handles for farmers. We also have the 265 IFSA farmer implement to be front carried, just like was done in this morning's session. And then we have a 200-pound sandbag. And lastly, we have a 385-pound anchor. And each of these will be all at one side of the field. The athlete will be responsible for picking up and carrying each of them, with the exception of the anchor, that will be a drag. but they'll have to run back between each implement. So this movement, it's looking like a really good time is somewhere in the 40s. It'll be interesting to see if we can see some of these athletes getting into the 40s or if we're going to see that. But the time cap is 75 seconds, and athletes that do not finish will be credited with a time split of their last complete implement.
And not a distance.
Correct. So you could technically do 99% of the work and carry all of them right to the edge, but if you don't cross the line with any of them, you would actually zero. So make sure if you're going to put some work in an implement, it counts. We will also be moving to 2 lanes now. So double your pleasure, double your fun.
We will have 2 lanes, 2 athletes going head-to-head after this initial heat due to an odd amount of athletes. So Kai Smith will go alone. Kai Smith representing New York City, strong woman competitor. This is their first time competing in a pro show. Big shout out to Kai Smith. Braden Fernaz in between.
Yoked Yodelers.
I like that very much name. Band name, Fire Alec. Nice, I love that.
What is up with all this Fire Alec?
It's a meme we started.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was unaware. It's funny.
All right. Again, the weights for this is going to be 210 per hand for farmers. IFSA front carry at 265 for our open women. That's crazy. 200-pound sandbag and a boat anchor that's approximately 385 pounds. That will be done with straps to increase the difficulty.
So that's how we're making it harder. Okay. I thought that it was interesting to have the anchor drag when we saw some of the other athletes doing it this morning. I was thinking some of these athletes are going to absolutely fly with it if they do it the same way.
Yeah.
This will make it significantly harder.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, that's a... I mean, I have a pretty strong opinion on this. Do you have an opinion of which of these implements you would perform last?
You know, it's interesting. I think I would more than likely finish with the drag.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I think
agree.
my order would be farmers, front carry, sandbag, drag. That would be my order.
Yeah, not knowing how challenging that drag will be.
Yeah.
You got to guarantee yourself a really quick split through 3.
Exactly. I completely agree. And at the
It's
end of the day,
card.
let's say it's average to difficult, you know what a drag feels like? That's just a pain cave. Just get through it.
Yep.
It's a
No, I
concentric
completely agree.
force. You're pushing down. You don't have to eccentrically load or do anything crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. It would be kind of fun to watch someone do the drag first, though.
It would be a ballsy move. It would be ballsy, dude.
I would hate to do that. I would hate doing that. Oh, just like fry your quads real good.
Yep.
Fry them real good, like. But then again, the drag might be the shortest of the events in distance because the handle is kind of in the field, and I'm wondering if the handle only has to cross the line on the other side.
Yeah.
Because it's not like they have a ton of room that they can drag the anchor past the line.
I know. It's interesting.
You know, so it might be more like a 30-foot drag, and these other movements are like 35, 40. You know?
For those watching, you will in fact be able to know the scores at North America's Strongest Man at that contest. Braden will have updated scoring during the show, and he'll present it on screen. He just isn't doing it for this competition. All right, so here we go. Kai Smith getting ready. Looks like Kai's going to head for the farmers first based on her body language. Let's see here. Oh, look at this. Kai going for the drag first.
Oh, wow.
We just talked about this.
See, I would not.
This drag is brutal.
Yeah,
Kai,
that
maybe
is
get
tough.
Get a split,
Yep.
Kai.
Yeah, no, go to the other one. I would absolutely go to the other one.
This might be too hard. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was concerned for. And this is going to fry people. Yeah,
man.
I would try to finish 3 real quick. I mean, like, if I was one of the other athletes in this class watching this,
I'd be paying
like,
attention.
I'd be like, yeah, I'm not touching that anchor.
Yeah, that's brutal, brother.
Not until the end.
That, maybe this should have been an event where we let them grab the handle.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a toughie.
man.
But we will see because, you know.
You never know. You never know.
With slightly taller, slightly heavier athletes, they're going to have better leverage with
Yep.
this drag. It might be that we see someone finish this anchor kind of quick, actually.
I hope Kai's not cramping right now. I think they might be. This is such a brutal event, and she's putting everything she's got into it. She's doing a great job, but this just really goes to show you just how brutal this is.
Yeah.
Oh, good effort, Kai.
Ugh.
I know it's not the result she wanted, but she busted her ass. She worked hard.
Yeah, I think she's still got time.
Yeah, she's grabbing her calf there. I mean, she might. Hopefully, it's just a cramp, and it wouldn't be too surprising cramping in the calf in a drag like this.
Yeah. I do feel like I'd want to, if at all possible, run over to the sandbag and just get some points.
I agree.
You know?
The move would have been, you know what? Forget this.
Yes.
Let's go farmers or sandbag.
I would have, after one tug, I would have said no.
So for those watching at home, the athletes can start in any implement order they want, and they can abandon an implement and go to another if they so choose. It's entirely up to them. It's dealer's choice.
Yes, and they can change at any point. Once they start moving an implement, if they decide, you know what, I want to do the other one, they can do that.
In lane number 1, closest to screen, we have Tara Simonson. And in lane number 2, furthest from screen, we have Frankie Nicoletti.
Oh, we got Alex, Zach, and the back cracks.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I was wondering when the injury band names are going to come out.
Yeah.
We got the bicep rippers.
Okay, looks like we're still resetting this. Very difficult.
Yeah, this
Very
is
difficult.
tough.
Our open men pros are resetting and having difficulty.
Yeah, I was thinking there could be some pretty hardcore, like, metal band names with some injury names. You know,
I'd rather not think about injuries, if I'm being honest. I
nah,
don't want to put that juju in the air.
Yeah, I was thinking about saying a couple, and I was like, maybe I'll come back.
When the
to
show's
it.
over.
I do think it's that's a fun one, but let me see what do we have after this? We got the Stones. I think we're okay. It makes me nervous to talk about biceps with the Stones.
Oh, there you did it. You went and did it. You piece of shit.
There's no effect on it.
We have
Okay.
Frankie Nicoletti, lane number 2, furthest from screen. Tara Simonson, lane number 1, closest from screen. All open women's prime division. These competitors competing for a pro card and an opportunity to compete at North America Strongest Women. And also, by the way, I don't actually buy into superstition at all. I agree with you. All right, here we go. Both athletes opting for farmers. I think that's smart.
Frankie and Tara are off the line.
We're at 210 pounds a hand.
And Frankie decided, you know what? I'm not going to mess with those farmers.
Good move, Frankie.
Yes.
Bailing on that. Tara with the strong hands.
Honestly, that was a fantastic decision from Frankie.
Absolutely.
You know, as I say, she recognized within 5 feet, I'm not going to make it, and my hands are going to be a wreck. And now she has an opportunity to grab the sandbag and actually beat Tara on a 2-event split.
She could.
Or 2-implement split.
Oh, Tara abandoned the front carry. Interesting. Giving Frankie an opportunity. But Frankie's exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. There's an opportunity here now for both athletes to get each other.
Also, those wrist straps are a mistake.
I agree, especially on a moving
they're
event.
messing with your contact on the sandbag. It's making it a little more slippy than it needs to be. You got to move. You got to move.
The sandbag being 200 pounds.
Oh, no.
Frankie choosing to stop. Tara going back to the front carry.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. This event proving to be brutal.
Good effort.
Oh, Tara,
hopefully she's okay. Yeah, she went to grab the back.
This is a brutal moving event. This is truly brutal. Lucas Hatton and his house of debauchery. Oh, my goodness.
I like it.
Very good. I mean, I appreciate it. It needs to be tested.
Was that a band name? That should be a band name.
House of Debauchery? Oh,
No, just Lucas Hatton and the House of Debauchery.
That's a good band name. Wow, what a difficult event. Let's see. So we have one more heat to come on out here. We have Amanda Wozni that will be in lane number 1, closest to screen, and Casey Croy, lane number 2, furthest from screen.
Oh, man. Somebody mentioned about the anger. Literally abandoned ship. Like, damn, that's
like
good. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah, this event is giving me feeling. Do you remember being at Rogue last year coaching and watching that medley, that move medley?
Yeah.
I'm getting similar vibes right now.
Yeah, just like, ugh.
Okay. It looks like both athletes are setting up their farmers and exactly where they want them. I'm assuming they're going to start there.
Zach and the hamstrings.
That's pretty good. Personally, so based on what I'm seeing here, if I was one of these competitors, my goal would be a very fast 3. So I would go farmers, sandbag, and front carry. That would be my move.
The athletes are allowed to set the placements.
Got another band name, Agitated Sciatica.
Not bad.
That's pretty funny.
That's a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Looks like we're getting final cueing and rules from our judge, Justin Tubbs, to Madden Wozni in lane number 1. All right. Our judges, Dustin Tubbs and Josh Hatfield. And we're off. Both opting to pursue the farmers first. Both athletes moving quite fast.
Nice. Very smooth.
Casey Croy just getting the edge here.
Yep, Casey
barely.
Croy with the slight lead on the split for implement 1.
Casey going
and they
for the front
choose
carry.
different implements.
They do.
And this is the last heat, so they know what they need to beat. Casey Croy with the fastest of 2
Amanda Wozni more than likely in
implements. So
second of 2.
she's currently in first. She could literally shut it down now or just watch what Amanda does.
That is a risk, yes.
I think it's wise to finish up this third one nice and
I
quick.
would, and then I'd be done.
Yep.
I would look over right now. If I was Casey,
I would too. I'd wait.
I'd see. You
I
don't
would
have to
wait.
do anything. Although she
Can
is.
you
Hold
grab
on.
it?
You can't do that. No, Casey can't do that.
No, you can't.
She has to grab the handles.
I don't think you can do that. Yeah.
That's where. Oh no.
I don't think you can do that.
No.
That's. This is interesting. Yeah, that's interesting how we're gonna
Okay. Well,
account for that. That'll be a thing that we talk about off of the stream. Any which way. Chalk dirty to me. All right, next up, we're going to be having a weight change, and we're going to be moving on to the Pro 105 athletes. Adam Obrecht will be up first in lane 1. Lane 2 will be empty. But first, we got to swap a bunch of stuff out. We got a 280 Farmers coming out. We got a 330 IFSA Farmer being front carried, so that weight is going to go up by about 70 pounds. We also have a 275-pound sandbag and that 385-pound anchor. So again, Farmers, IFSA Farmer front carry, sandbag, and anchor. Exact same medley, different weights. And we're going to have some fun with it. All right. Yeah, so huge shout out to the loaders and spotters that are out here today, burning up in the sun. They've come out and they really helped the show to go. Without them, we would be in some deep trouble.
Okay, so the athletes are in fact allowed to grab the ring as of right now. In fact, we are going to just remove the ropes, is what I'm learning, attached to the anchors.
I think that is probably wise. Or for the 105-pound men, it would be really interesting. Actually, I think they should give it a little tug because that would make it harder for the men. You know, give it a little tug. I think it's too easy.
I would agree.
As is.
105 should probably have to suffer, in my opinion.
No, I agree. I agree. Yeah.
But it might be done at this point in the spirit of fairness. I do believe it was mistakenly talked about prior, but it is all good. We are here. So let's go over the weights. Did you go over the weights already?
Already went over them.
Oh, very good. Look at me. Look at me being useless.
No, that's all good. You had some other stuff to attend to. Again, first athlete that's going to be up is going to be lane 1, Adam Obrecht. Lane 2 is going to be empty. Then we're going to see heat 2 with Melvin Mwamba and Skylin O'Brien. Heat 3 with Derek Brooks and Colton Hodgson. Heat 4 with Blake Didas or Deadass and Gabe Deal. And then Heat 5 with Jacob Ferry and Frank Boniello.
All right.
I hope I'm saying that right.
Bonilio? What is it?
Boniello.
Let's see it. Where's his name? Right there. Bonelio. Bonelio. Whatever. I think it's Bonelio. Bonelio. It sounds Italian.
It's fun.
It could also be Latin.
Yeah.
Which I guess Italian
He
is
hasn't
Latin.
come over here and been like, dude, you are butchering my name yet.
I think he'd let us know at this point.
But Connor Kankelberg told us that.
Kankelberg. You know, it sounds like Dinkelberg.
Kankelborg. Sorry.
Borg. Sounds like Dinkelberg from Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, I
Remember
was thinking from Dungeon Soup. Have you ever seen that?
No, it's Dungeon Soup.
Oh, that's right. That's Dinglemeyer.
I don't know that one.
Dinglemeyer is sorry.
I don't know that one. You have to show it to me later. But for
It's really out there. It's funny.
For those curious, hey, how in fact are you guys loading those IFSA front handle carry events and those farmers from IFSA? How are you loading up? Well, we open up the end caps and we throw many kilos worth of chains on the inside, adding an extra additional difficulty level element in balance. How cool is that?
So much fun. And God bless Power Tools. You know what I'm saying?
Saving our butts right now. That being said,
They're saving our butts, but they're also like, we imagine how much more developed our forums would be.
You know I don't believe in grip. You know I don't believe that. It's against my religion, grip, specifically.
You're not religious. I know you.
You're a heathen. Oh, look at this, McCarley. We are
There we
attaching
go.
plates. We are attaching plates to the anchors now to increase the drag to make things even harder. It wasn't hard enough.
That's awesome. I love it.
There we go.
Love it.
Although, I'll be honest, I do feel really bad because we are using the wrong 45s and not the beat-up ones in the gym. Those are the nice ones. Oh, that sucks.
Well, those are some of the beat-up ones now.
Now they're in the beat-up pile.
That's how it goes. Oh, by the way, you have some water right there.
Thank you so much. There's a lot of water.
It
that I
was
haven't
not.
finished drinking yet.
I did not deliver those ones. I think it may have been one of our sponsors, Slow-Mo.
Slow-Mo Knife Co. What do they do?
They make some badass knives, and they've also made badass knives for all of the podium in the pro show.
That's right.
So very excited to see those, actually. I hope the athletes show those off a little bit in a safe manner.
Yep.
In a safe manner.
Very much appreciate Slow-Mo Knife Co. for sponsoring this event. Another big shout out to Cerberus Strength for being our OG sponsor of the Rainier Classic from year 1 to year 6.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about some more lovely sponsors here in just a moment, but we are nearly finished setting up. Nearly finished setting up for this event.
Thank you.
Just about there. Huge shout out to Dungeon Strength in bringing not only the community to make this possible, but the work ethic. These spotters and loaders are busting their tail ends right now, guys. I can't even tell you how hard this last week has been in preparation for the show, if I'm being entirely honest, and I didn't even work that hard. This show is extraordinarily difficult to put on. It takes a lot of love and care. Ain't nobody making money, but we do it for the love of the game. It is, in fact, better because people are working together as a community. So again, huge shout out to Dungeon Strength, Ryan Terry, Saul Peterson, Lucas Hatton for busting their chops out here in order to make this thing happen. Again, we're just a few moments away from starting this event up here. It is the Lucas Hatton's Mystery Medley, which basically just means he picked a bunch of random shit and made it heavy, and now he's going to make you run. You know, an event that he wouldn't be good at. Well, anyway, we're just about ready. Mr. Adam Obrecht will be the first athlete out. Big shout out to Adam for coming up here and stepping up into a Pro-Am division, competing with some of the big dogs in the nation. All right, again, for the weights in this class, for those that are curious, 285-pound farmers. Then we have a front farmer weight is 280 pounds. The IFSA front carry at 330 pounds, sandbag at 275, and the boat anchor drag 385 base weight plus plate drag. No, we have not clarified what animals we could fight just yet. We'll get to it eventually, guys. Thank you, though, for remembering. We're nearly there. Mr. Obrecht getting ready, getting his last few commands from Dustin Tubbs, the head judge here on the floor. Here we go. Let's see what order Mr. Obrecht decides to go in.
All right. Adam's lining up. Looks like he's eyeballing those farmers.
I would agree. Honestly, it's a good move. Come on, Adam.
Yep. Again, 280-pound farmers. That is each hand.
On the Jesse Marinde set.
Yep.
Very difficult.
Very challenging farmers. You can see how they pull you into excessive supination or pronation because there's nothing to rest against each other.
So he's going for the sandbag. So it looks like Adam's opting for a good split. He might know, hey, this is going to be really hard, so let me get some points on the board here. Let me guarantee a certain amount.
I think that's smart, and I think that is pretty close to the order that I would go.
Yeah, I would say just one's different so far for me.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would just switch the middle ones if I were to be.
For those
performing this, I
asking,
think.
we will give you a men's open leaderboard after the 105s are done. Don't you worry. All right, Mr. Adam here, struggling to finish this IFSA front carry. This is 330 pounds, 150 kilos. Very awkwardly distributed in front of the body. He is fighting for position.
Ooh.
He's cross-stepping. He's nearly dancing out there.
I think there may be some wisdom in the way that he chose to go through this one.
Yeah.
Because he established a really quick split through the first two, and he only had, by the time he finished the third one, he only had maybe 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
So there's a real chance that he wouldn't have finished that third one.
Oh, yeah,
I believe.
absolutely. So I think he guaranteed himself a good split, especially with the first two.
Yep.
I think that sandbag was very a deliberate choice for him. Maybe knowing, hey, I don't think I got the zhuzh to finish this whole thing, so let me get some points out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he was debating on it, if he would finish, if he was not sure that he would even finish that third one, that was absolutely, no question, the perfect order.
Yeah, I agree. So coming up next in heat number 2, we have Melvin Mwamba and Skylin O'Brien. Melvin Mwamba will be in lane number 1, which is closest to screen, and Skylin O'Brien will be in lane number 2, which is furthest from screen.
All right.
Again, I can't say enough how hard these spotters and loaders are working. I want to thank Brian Morcade. I want to thank Sturgeon and Dustin Tubbs. I want to thank Rachel Bennett, Josh Hatfield. I want to thank Saul Peterson. I want to thank literally Billy, Zach Price, everybody, Connor Gordon. And there are many more whose names I can't quite pull out of my brain right now, but so many of you, so would not be possible without you, so thank you. All right, so athletes are getting nice and ready. They're getting assisted here with their setup. All right. Like I said, guys, this only happens with the community.
Absolutely. All right, Melvin Mwamba in lane 1, chatting with the lane judge, Dustin Tubbs, briefly.
It seems as though there's only one athlete. Oh, no, there's Skyline O'Brien. Pardon me. He's out here. We're good. And we're off.
Nice. Both athletes quickly to the farmers. Melvin off the line faster.
Wow, Melvin sprinting those farmers like no one's
Way to
business.
go. And he's fast. Okay.
Oh, so he's going for that split, brother.
Yep.
He's gripping and
that
ripping.
belt came unlatched. Oh,
He don't
boy.
need a belt. He said, fuck a belt. We're losing
man.
our tent right now.
And count it, baby, count it. Just watch out. Oh, yeah.
Here we go, Melvin Mwamba going on to the IFSA front carry.
Yeah, that belt came unlatched. It's one of the reasons why I don't like latch belts.
I
Like
hate 'em
they
too.
have their applications, but they're just not my favorite.
I hate them. I've never used them and never will.
Yeah. I think they have great application, but it needs to be, it's not nearly as wide of an application as a single prong.
I agree. Melvin Mwamba is fighting to get down there right now with this IFSA front carry. Meanwhile, Skylin O'Brien did get the IFSA front carry, and he's working on the drag right now. Skylin O'Brien pumping those quads. Oh, he has 14 seconds, but it's too late. He put it down. Oh, Melvin should just stop. It's not enough time. It's not enough time. He should just stop.
Good effort, good effort.
No.
All right, so it does look like both of them finished 3 of the
Yes.
4 implements. They will
Skylin
be
O'Brien.
credited with a split for only the 3rd implement. And within that heat, we definitely saw Skylin O'Brien
Winning that heat for sure.
Yeah, winning that heat, and then Melvin coming second to Skylin. I did pay attention to the time a little bit, and preliminarily, I would say that Skylin is currently sitting in first in that event, followed by Melvin Mwamba and then Adam Oprek.
It certainly seems that way. Oh man, this is
Something.
we're getting a lot of music right now, but give us just a moment, folks. We're gonna adjust the volume. All right, so this reset, as you can tell, Zach, is brutal. We have pardon me, there's a bee over here harassing me. or a wasp.
No.
So you know. Anyway, whatever. So that being said, guys, the athletes are getting ready here. We have Derek Brooks, who's going to be in lane number 1, which will be closest to screen, and Colton Hodgson, lane number 2, furthest from screen. Derek is known to be an outstanding mover of an athlete. He loves the moving events, but this event is proving to be extraordinarily difficult. So we'll see. You know, Derek has a game plan. He wants to go farmers than IFSA, but that IFSA is proving to be so difficult.
All right.
Yeah, so,
Oh
man, it seems like I can't move along in the chat right here, but we had another band name, Spontaneous Tendon Rupture.
Jesus Christ. Derek very wisely chalking up the implements.
In lane 1, Colton Hodgson, lane 2.
Land of Giants.
Judges ready. Wait for my whistle.
All right, here we go.
75 seconds.
Derek Brooks ripping those farmers, almost going too fast.
He's got a
Derek is
crisscross
running
a
hard.
little bit.
He's opting for the IFSA front handle carry next. Oh, Derek. Derek wanted to go for a front carry a little high. Derek is running this IFSA like no one's business. Beautiful finish. Go to that sandbag now, Derek. Look at him. Good split. Derek is going for the fastest possible split right now.
I would say that
And he
he's
gets
got the top split through 3, and he has plenty of time to finish this. Colton not too far behind in lane 2.
Wow, Derek Brooks is already on the drag. Does he have enough time to finish this? He would be the first athlete in the whole division to do so.
Oh, he's definitely going to finish this thing.
He's nearly there. Time.
Very
Derek
well done.
Brooks.
Derek Brooks, current leader.
Outstanding performance and a hell of an effort. Really putting the smack down here.
It looks like Colton is going to finish.
He's nearly there. And he gets it.
He finishes
Wow.
with about 6 or 7 seconds left on the clock.
Outstanding
So
work
just
from
around-
Derek Brooks and Colton Hodgson.
Yeah. Sounds like Colton finished right around 68 or 69 seconds.
Oh, this is
Nice.
outstanding. I mean, that really goes to show you just we've watched so many outstanding athletes and nearly pro level athletes fail this so far, and those two come out hot out of the gates.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
That's the second fastest I've seen on any division. 51 seconds.
So Derek finishes in 51.4 seconds.
That is flying.
For the last 4 minutes to go. 51.4. Beautiful. You want points? That's your mark. There are 9 men competing.
And is that? And you mentioned Zach. That was the order that you would have gone, right? The one that Eric ended up doing. Derek, pardon me, ended up doing.
Yes. Yeah, that is the order that I would go in. But again, there's an extremely high variability.
And who do we got now? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm so sorry.
No,
I was
no,
gonna
no,
ask you,
it's
Who do we
all
have
good.
out right now?
We got Blake Didas in lane number 1 and Gabe Deal in lane number 2. Ya boy.
My boy.
But yeah, no, I would go that order, but there's such a high variability. It also depends on if one of these athletes is really going to be struggling with one of these movements in particular. If they are going to struggle, but they think that they can finish, it's oftentimes best. Oh, there's a
Ryan
little
Terry.
communication on the field. It's oftentimes better to make sure that you get all of them, like you get the one that's difficult for you done first.
Right.
But as you mentioned, there are certain kinds of events that can just be done slowly, and you can just go into the pain cave, like a sled drag being one of them. Even though that would be challenging for all these athletes, they can still get it done.
Go. Both athletes are off.
Yeah, something more like a farmer's. If you
Gabe Deal
blow
just
your
gets farmers
gas,
done.
yeah, if you blow your gas out too early, you are going to be really punished with a drop,
Yes.
and you won't gain any.
Look at Gabe Deal going down with the IFSA carry so far. So far, the fastest split of 2 implements, including those who would enter the IFSA. Gabe Deal with a gorilla grip on that sandbag. Deadass just throwing it over just the line now. Fantastic finish. Gabe
Very
Deal already
nice
on the last
split.
implement.
Very nice split.
Deadass now going for the IFSA front carry. Can Gabe Deal get a winning time? He's grinding. He needs to pump
moving
those
good.
legs harder. He needs to pump those wheels. Come on, Gabe Deal. Dead ass inching himself forward. He could do this.
47. This is the first place time right now.
Wow. Gabe Deal in first
About
place.
4
However,
seconds.
dead ass still on the field, still inching his way. He can get this. This would be so beneficial for his points.
Yeah, no, he's got plenty
And
of
he
time.
has
He
to
just
now.
needs
He
to
has
get
to.
himself right.
He's nearly there. He needs to get over that line for this to matter. Oh, no. Nearly there. Oh, Blake.
Oh, boy. So while we're resetting this, what's our point split look like for this class? Because we know that it's been really tight. And I would assume that the point split is within 3 points.
Well, so far there's points
For
already
the
put in.
top
So
From the last event.
from the last event, we had Gabe Deal with 31.5 points, Frank Bonello with 31.5 points, and first place is 32.
So the whole podium is a half a point.
That's right.
Separation. So,
That's right.
So Gabe just finished with about 47, 48 seconds.
Yeah, he just created massive separation utilizing Derek Brooks.
Absolutely. Now, these other two athletes that have yet to go are within a half a point of Gabe.
Right.
They have an advantage of knowing what time they need to do, like what time they need to complete this in to beat Gabe. And they have the advantage of having another athlete in their heat that will be very swift pushing them.
Exactly. But both times from Gabe Deal and Derek Brooks was stellar.
Oh, yeah.
So
No,
it'd be
both of them
quite
are
difficult for anyone to be so. They know they're in a position where they have to. They simply must. They
They
must
gotta
beat
risk it.
Derek in order, at a minimum, beat Derek to keep either the same points, a tie, or remain in the lead by half a point.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's always you want to go out there and win it, right?
Yes.
Lane 1, we have Jacob Ferry, our current leader. And lane 2, we have Frank Bonello.
Bonello, come on now. Here we go. Jacob Ferry, lane 1. Frank Bonello, lane 2. Last heat of this division, 105 Pro Show. Both athletes started with Farmers, Smart.
Yep.
Frank dropping, unfortunately.
Very smooth finish from Jacob.
I'll be honest, though.
I think he's
Jacob
got to
needs to
pick
go
it up,
faster.
though.
It's
He's got to move a little quicker.
He really does. That run back is not fast enough.
It depends on how quick he finishes this drag. I mean, he can make the time up.
Frank
Doing
Bonello
a
just
good
behind him
job.
now.
Yep, Frank finishing 2. And there's
Jacob
definitely some
finishing-
separation. Frank Bonello is going to be a little bit punished by this.
Ferry now on the anchor drag, slowing
Ferry's
down slightly.
moving.
Okay.
46,
Wow.
47. So Gabe has locked up that win.
Can he beat Derek Brooks? It doesn't look like. Derek is now in between.
And it looks like Jacob will come in third on that event, which is going to create a 2-point gap between him and Deal, which means Gabe Deal is going to be about, what is that, a point and a half
Yep.
up?
And
With
Bonello
Jacob in
just
second.
finishing. Wow.
How close did Bonello finish?
Bonello
Was it
did
really
finish.
close to Jacob?
No.
I
No,
was
some
looking,
time.
my eyes were on Jacob.
No, but no one else really finished, so he's still going to have a great amount of points.
Yeah, so that'll probably be 1 point down from, well, it'd be 1.5 total out from Jacob because it's just one placing.
Right.
So seems like 3-point separation, first to third, and 1.5 point separation from first to second for the 105s currently. That
Well,
is the conclusion of our 105 pro class. Next up, we're going to have the heavyweight pro class.
So we have the points right now in the 105 division. In first place, we have Gabe Deal with 38 points. Tie. Oh, hold on.
Still putting stuff
So,
in, I think.
oh, this can't be right. That's not right.
Yeah,
they're
they're still.
editing.
Yeah,
Okay.
they gotta.
We gotta wait a moment. We're
So
nearly there.
They
folks.
gotta do the point thing right here
Yeah.
because this is distributing the same number of points, but that's not right.
Would you like to say the
So-
weights of the open division in the meantime while we're getting points? Oh no, we're here now. We should. No, they're still.
No, they're still doing their thing. I'm gonna roll into heavies. You can come back to that.
Okay.
All right. So for the heavyweights, we have a 320-pound Farmers, a 325-pound Sandbag, a 330-pound IFSA Farmers. To be carried in front, and then a 385 anchor with what looks like an additional 90 pounds, just like the lightweights had.
They're gonna add one more actually.
Are
If I
they?
understood correctly.
Let's see.
We'll find out here pretty momentarily. But in the meantime, I do have the points for the 105 kilo pro division. So in first place, we have Gabe Deal with 40.5 points. Second place is Jacob Ferry with 38 points. And in third place, we have Frank Bonello with 37 points.
So that,
so Gabe Deal,
that
pardon me,
just got
40 and a
shifted
half.
around again. They're still moving points.
What is going on, guys?
They're still putting in the...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, open division. We'll talk about that in the meantime. We are going up, though, as Zach already mentioned. These weights are going to get heavy. And we are adding an additional plate, it seems as though, to that chain drag for these open boys.
Thank you to Braden Hendrickson and his work for bringing a professional live stream so that folks can see this and be able to enjoy.
Yeah. First heat we're going to be looking at is lane 1 with Christopher French. Lane 2 with Andrew Nyberg. I got a chance to chat with Christopher French. He seems very excited to be competing in this pro division.
Yeah.
You know, and he's just a very happy guy in general.
I got to meet him a couple weeks ago at a competition in Moscow, Idaho, and he was competing there. I think he took second or third at that show, and he said he's coming on out just to swing at the show. He knows it's a bit out of his element, but he just loves the opportunity and the idea of competing against some of these pros here.
I love it.
Great attitude, honestly. Great attitude.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Yeah, after Christopher and Andrew, we're going to see Bob Moyer and Bo Bathory.
That's right.
And then we're going to see Dominic Tangaro and Eric Carlson. After them, Blake Taylor and Joe Stella. After that, our penultimate, we'll say, our penultimate
event
round for the heavyweights will be Jasper Haney and Franklin Easton. And then we will have Seth Sukup and Tim Buck.
That's right. As of right now, folks listening at home, I do believe the scores are finally finalized for the 105 show. As of now, we have one more event to go, but the points as of now, in first place is Gabe Deal with 40.5. In second place, we have Jacob Ferry with 39. And in third place, we have, where is Frank? Right there with 37.5. So now there's some separation between Frank and Ferry, but Gabe Deal and Jacob Ferry are only a 1.5 separate from each other.
Yeah, it looks like there's just a 1.5 gap between third to second and second to first.
And Derek Brooks itched himself up all the way from 7th place to 4th after that event.
Woo!
With 23 points. Still quite a ways behind.
That is a little bit of a gap. It is looking like it's a 3-horse race, and with one event left, you know, it's looking like the podium is almost decided.
Now, it's interesting. Let's say this podium stays exactly that. In no particular order, but let's say those 3 gentlemen take up the whole podium. 4th place will earn a pro card.
Oh,
so there's a battle.
All 3 of them are pros.
Exactly. So there's a battle for a pro card right now. All right, here we go. Christopher French in lane number 1, closest to screen, and lane number 2, Andrew Nyberg, furthest from screen.
And Andrew Nyberg in lane 2. Remember, gentlemen, anything can happen. Points can be made. This is your chance. 75 seconds.
All right, folks watching at home, keep in mind these athletes have 75 seconds to complete this event.
This is going to be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
I think we're going to have a couple athletes really torch these 320s. I think we're going to have a couple athletes really struggle with these 320s.
Completely agree. All right. Mr. Nyberg finishing those farmers.
Whoa,
sprinting.
Sprinting hard.
That was as hard as one could. Oh, boy. He needs to get that pick right, though. Mr. French going for the IFSA front carry, though.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Yeah.
25 seconds in.
You know, and especially between a 325-pound sandbag and the IFSA on this one. Well, actually, you know what? If this sandbag were much heavier, I might do the sandbag before the IFSA.
Interesting.
Keep you a little bit more fresh, because if your legs are too torched by that IFSA front carry, you may not be able to pick up the bag. You know?
Very possible. And that might have been the game plan here, what we just saw. So Nyberg getting the IFSA front carries. Both gentlemen are now on the drag. But they don't have enough time. They really shouldn't do it. They should give They should give the spotter some time to rest. No, don't move it, French. Oh, he's just causing work now for the spotters and loaders. There is no distance, guys, watching at home. You either complete it or you don't. So this is either Mr. Nyberg purely just trying to reward himself with the opportunity to drag such a tool, or simply forgetting it doesn't matter.
I kind of want to feel how heavy it is. I definitely want to feel how
Jump
heavy
out
it
there,
is.
bro. Jump out there on the closing. I'll close it for you. Jump out there, pull it.
Oh, I might. I very well may. So it does look like they threw 2 additional 45s on that.
Wow.
So that anchor is 565.
Yeah, and for those watching at
Nasty.
home, they're having to move that anchor and every other implement back and forth every time, so things are evens. Oh, brutal for our spotters and loaders.
Looks like
They do need to be careful with those
is the way.
farmers.
Boat anchor from one end to the other.
All right. So the next athletes to come on up here will be Bob Moyer and Bo Bathory in the next heat. Again, those watching at home, the weights for these implements, they will have a 320-pound farmer per hand, a sandbag weighing 325, IFSA farmer front carry weighing 330, and a boat anchor drag at 385 plus a plus a mess of chains. That being said, the athletes can go in any order they want and so choose. They can even stop one implement midway and go finish another. There is no distance measured, so they must finish in order to score a point or a repetition, if you will.
Awesome. We got a couple good band names as well. We got CPAP Slumber Party.
Clever, clever,
really
fun.
good. What else? I like Gabe's new nickname. You see that one?
No, what was that?
Gabe the Real Deal.
Oh, Gabe the real deal.
That's good. That's fantastic.
That's very clever. I like that.
Yeah, we also have Vindictive Performances.
I like that a lot. I'm gonna need to program that.
Yeah.
An opportunity to win up to $25,000 at that show.
Oh, that's
Put up
fantastic.
by our partner JF Crone up in Quebec.
Oh, that's wonderful. Right now we have Bob Moyer lining up in lane 1 closest to the screen, and we have Bo Bathory. I keep, for some reason, saying that is
It's all good, man.
messing my mouth
It's
up.
not a common name. Not a common name, but here we go. They're getting ready.
Judges ready. Wait for my whistle.
And we're off.
75
And it
seconds.
seems like a very, very common strategy taking those farmers first.
And I happen to know for a fact Bathory has an incredible world-class grip. But I really encourage him right now to go for the IFSA instead. But, hey, he might be really confident with the sandbag. Bo getting that sandbag. Bob also getting that sandbag.
330 pounds.
Bob choosing the front carry here. Here we go. Bo Bathory onto the IFSA.
Bo is making short work of that with 30 seconds in.
Nice,
Very
excellent
nice
work
work.
from both athletes. And frankly, the reason why I suggest that athletes go for the IFSA front carry after the farmers is because you want to go into it with as much energy as possible because it is an unknown element. Unknown elements, unknown techniques. Bo Bathory with an outstanding
He is flying.
drag. Let's focus on this first. Wow.
That's
Outstanding.
impressive how
Bo.
much power he's putting down.
Wow, his quads
That's
are
moving.
strong.
That is flying.
And he gets it. Wow, that I guarantee you that's gonna be a top 4 time. I bet you. I'm willing to bet top 3, maybe even from Bo Bathory.
That was really good.
That was outstanding.
Yeah, Bob good for 3, Bo good for 4. That was
So as I was
fast,
saying,
man. That was fast.
when you're moving an unknown object, an odd object method, something you haven't done before, because it's not only new to you physically and it's new to you mentally, which means it's going to cost more total energy expenditure in your approach in trying to complete it. So when going into an object that you've done maybe 1,000 times, like a sandbag carry, when fatigued, that will take less total energy because your body already knows how to do it. You have the familiarity set up and addressed. So that's why I was encouraging athletes to go for that IFSA carry second.
Absolutely.
52.42 seconds. That's the bar.
So good question. Does it help if you have the power to move fast just so you spend less time under load? To a degree, my opinion is yes, but not to the point where you are redlining from the start. The way that I communicate this to a lot of athletes and a lot of individuals prepping for this kind of event is the scoring criteria is what you want to pay attention to here. And the scoring criteria is not who can finish 1 the fastest, who can finish 2 the fastest, or who can finish 3 the fastest. It's who can do all of this work the fastest. And if you are going to be spending something like 40, 50, 60 seconds working, which would be a decent time here, you cannot sprint from the start.
No.
You
You
just
need
have
to basically
to
be in
work
RPE
steady.
7 the entire time,
Yep.
but never go under it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you got to put some power down, but you can't go all the way.
So up next, we should have Dominic Tangaro and Eric Carlson in this brutal, brutal medley.
All right, looks like we're ready. All right, here we go, guys. Athletes ready.
All right, folks, we are coming up next. Let's go and get this. All right, and we are off. Targaro in lane number 1 and Mr. Carlson lane number 2. Let's go. Both athletes opting for the Farmers, and they finished them in a very adequate time. Tangaro going for the front carry next. Smart move, in my opinion. There he goes, waddling down the field. Eric Carlson moving incredibly fast with those IFSA handles. Look at that, nearly catching up to Tangaro. Both gentlemen hustling to that sandbag. Eric Carlson giving a more of a moderate pace. Though now they're quite literally bumping into each other here, getting the sandbags. Tangaro giving everything he's got. Eric Carlson with a great pick. Can he stand and finish? Dominic getting that sandbag done. He needs to hustle with everything he's got if he wants a chance of even finishing this. He has 23 seconds remaining in order to get this. I don't know if it's enough time, but he's putting in the work regardless. Oh, okay. Dominic with an unfortunate fall there. That's going to really chew it. Oh, he looks quite fatigued. Oh, my goodness. Both gentlemen putting in the time. Dominic choosing to stop. He looks like his lungs quite literally told him to stop at that point. Fantastic effort out of Eric Carlson and Dominic Tangaro. Brutal, brutal medley. The Rainier Classic and the utilization of incredibly difficult medleys is just a story as old as time. Outstanding. All right, we have Mr. Blake Taylor coming up next here in lane number 1. Blake Taylor, an outstanding athletic athlete. I'm looking forward to watching him compete in this event in particular. In lane number 2, furthest from screen, we should have Joe Stella, who's having an outstanding weekend so far. Right now, sitting in first place. First place by just 1/2 a point. How about them apples? Goodness gracious. It is tight in this Pro-Am division.
Joe Stella in lane 2. On deck, we got Jasper and Franklin.
Hey, just right now, so now folks, we're getting this nice and reset. We'll be ready to go here in just a few moments. All right, just nearly done with the complete reset. As you can imagine, it takes quite a bit of work, and specifically to reset the drag in particular, because those plates in the back need to be organized in a way that is the exact same every time for every athlete that's gone. So there's some due diligence, but it's also cumbersome. It's difficult. Everyone's tired. They've been out in the sun. Thank you so much to the spotters and loaders. Thank you so much to our sponsors in Puget Sound Pizza, Cerberus Strength, Slow Mo Knife Co., the Sweaty Pig Gym out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and Mountain Heating and Cooling for being the best. All right, here we go, guys. Blake Taylor in lane 1. Joe Stella in lane 2. These athletes competing for a spot at North America's Strongest Man. Let's go. Joe Stella currently in first place. He's going to want a good time in this event. This could make or break his show. Blake Taylor running down with these Farmers like they weigh nothing. Outstanding grip. Stella just behind him, though. Where are they going to go? Sandbag next. Interesting. Both men going for the sandbag. Both men sprinting off now. Nearly neck and neck. Stella with a slight advantage. Both going to the IFSA front carry now. Here we go. Joe Stella starting his waddle. Blake Taylor just behind him. Both athletes moving well. Stella just finishes. Blake just behind him. This is a fantastic heat. Both of these athletes so far showing incredible power. They have enough time for both of them to finish. This will make their weekend. Joe Stella with a slight side angle and really working hard and finish it. Can Joe Stella get it? He's nearly there. Come on, Joe. Blake Taylor pushing with everything he's got. This is outstanding work. And Joe gets it. Wow. How about Joe Stella? Blake nearly there. Can he do it? Oh, Blake just collapsing with exhaustion just towards the end there. What an outstanding performance from both gentlemen. Goodness gracious, this medley is truly brutal. Wow. Goodness gracious. Outstanding performance from Blake Taylor and Joe Stella. Awesome. Just awesome. We are moving.
Gave that one everything, huh?
That was outstanding.
Woo.
All right. While they take their time to reset this medley here, the next heat we will have. Hold on now.
We got 2 more heats.
We will have Jasper Haney in lane number 1 and Franklin Easton in lane 2. There's a lot of data being accumulated here from these athletes who are getting to watch some of these boys go.
The data. Think of the data. You're making Meta real excited with that kind of talk.
I know. I, for one, welcome our new tech overlord.
Did we get any good band names or what?
I haven't been paying attention. All right, we're nearly set up here. Franklin Easton, pardon me, Jasper Haney tends to be incredibly proficient at genuinely awful events. He has a second gear when it comes to grit and uncomfortability that makes him very profound in events like this. Jasper is the only athlete to finish the unfinishable medley in the Rainier's history, so I'd expect something like this will also be right within his wheelhouse. Franklin Easton has been proving that his peak for this competition has been outstanding over the course of the last few months. Here we go. Jasper Haney, lane 1, closest to screen. Franklin Easton, lane 2, furthest. Here we go, both starting with Farmers. I know Franklin does not have a good grip, so he's going to want to finish this Farmers in good time. Jasper Haney marching on down here. Oh, Franklin choosing to stop and get a better split time. I wish he would have started there.
Yeah.
But here we go.
He had to give it a go. He had to give it a try. I think that was a worthwhile venture, but he just decided, you know what? I ain't going to get that one.
Jasper Haney getting the second one done. Jasper moving on to the sack bag.
Yeah, Jasper putting up a good time so far.
Yes, he is.
He just got to
Really
move and be nice and smooth.
Franklin, again, wonderful splits right now. Would have been just as competitive had he started there, but he's making do with what he's got. Jasper Haney onto the drag.
And Jasper's moving pretty well.
Can
oh,
Jasper
yeah, no, he's
Haney
actually
do
picking
this?
up speed.
He is. He is.
52, 53.
Jasper could do this. Franklin is also nearly there as well. He's going to get these points.
59.
Jasper Haney gets the points, but Franklin, if he
Right
gets
about
this,
60 seconds.
yeah, if Franklin does this is a huge point for him. He needs
Well,
it,
he's
he
got
does.
3. He's got 3 of them.
Yes, it does, but he needed that so badly.
Yep.
Amazing.
That was a really good call because I don't think he would have finished the Farmers.
No.
You know?
No, it was very mature of him just
Yeah.
to quickly abandon it.
Yeah, if he was having issues that early, usually if you have a drop before halfway, you're going to have a rough time. You know? And the shorter that distance is, the more likely you're going to have an issue even finishing. Because he made it about 6 or 7 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got one more heat for these heavyweight men for this 4-implement. What are we calling this? The Lucas's Mystery Medley of Pain?
Lucas's Pain Cave.
Lucas's Pain Cave. Okay, Lucas's Pain Cave. One more heat left. We got Seth Sukup in lane 1 and Tim Buck in lane 2.
Okay. Now, these gentlemen put on an absolute clinic in the previous event in the Circus Dumbbell. Both of these boys, outstanding athletes. Seth Sukup, great mover. Tim Buck, when he wants to be a great mover. We're going to see how the cardio holds up for both of them. Now, Tim needs to put on a good show here in order to maintain his position or advance to first place. Big shout out to Puget Sound Pizza for providing food and drink here for all the fans, all the athletes, and being one of the best sponsors the show's ever had.
The last time the mystery medley will run at the Rainier Classic.
Here we go.
We got 2 pro Strongman.
This is going to make or break these boys' weekend. Tim Buck, Seth Sukup. Sukup in lane 1, Tim, lane 2. Both of these gentlemen, historically speaking, do not have the best of grips. So this could shake things up.
They're lining up. Let's see if they can get this. This isn't
Here we
too
go.
heavy of a farmer's, but it is kind of tough on the hands given the way
Tim
that
Buck,
these cylinders
he's fighting
behave.
through. Can
Ooh,
Seth
his
finish?
hand is
They
opening up.
both get it. Wow.
Wow.
Outstanding work.
That was perfect.
Tim,
it was literally
it was.
perfect.
Tim is choosing to go for the IFSA. Seth Sukup going for the front carry with the bag. Can Tim finish before Seth? He doesn't, but he's moving on to the bag now. How is Seth Sukup going to handle the IFSA front carry? Tim is onto the sandbag. Both nearly neck and neck. Tim needs to go now and start moving.
Yep, Seth has a good advantage, but he's got to keep moving.
Seth is just ahead.
Seth beats him through 3.
Outstanding movement from Seth Sukup, already on the drag. Tim needs to go now and put that big body behind that drag. Seth Sukup is already nearly halfway there. This is amazing work. Both boys need to start working.
58.
Tim Buck is looking drained. Sukup is nearly at the finish. Oh. Tim Buck stopping, grabbing his hamstring. Seth Sukup stopping, grabbing his lungs. This is out.
60 seconds have elapsed. Finishing this is going to be a huge deal for Seth. That's really important.
He gets it. Tim Buck
Yep.
choosing to stop, grabbing his leg after the event.
Oh, I hope he's all right.
I
That was
really
just a
hope
cramp.
he's-
This is the kind of competition that you could definitely see a cramp going on.
Yeah.
You know what I
yes,
mean? It doesn't necessarily mean a tear.
52.42 seconds.
Yeah, more than likely just worked real hard. He did get a very good split on 3, but that is going to hurt his chances of winning the show. We're going to see how the points shake up now. And this just about saved Seth Sukup's butt here and trying to maintain a lead, or gain a lead, I should say. Fantastic work from Seth Sukup and Tim Buck here in this event.
So that does it for the mystery medley.
All right.
We're gonna get
So,
set up for
with all that being said, guys, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We are done with the mystery medley. We're going to move on to natural stone to shoulder here in not too long. We'll come back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you so much for those who have tuned in thus far and enjoying this competition. All 244 of you watching. Thank you so much. We very much appreciate you. My name is Alec Jose.
I'm Zach McCarley. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yes, we will. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last event of the 6th annual Rainier Classic coming at you hot. It's been an extravagant weekend of power, strength, dismay, excitement. We've seen the myriad of options of emotional plateaus, peaks, and lows. Right now, we're finishing the show off in our women's 82 kilo division. The winner of this show gets an invite to the PSL World Championships in the 82 kilo division, the true world title for 82 kilo women, and also a pro card in Strongman Corporation. So, we are in fact doing stone to shoulder, right? Right now, the athletes will come out in order of their placings. First athlete out will be Allison Kozinski. She's in 3rd place out of 3 athletes. These athletes have 3 stones to choose from. 1 stone will accumulate them 1 point. Allison Kozinski. So the lightest stone will get them 1 point. The second lightest stone will get them 10 points, and the heaviest stone will get them 100 points. The exact same stylings and setup of the Arnold Pro Show. For the 82 kilo women, their stone options are 145, 175, and 200 pounds. Allison Kozinski starting at 175. Let's see how Allison Kozinski does here. A remarkably athletic and tall and powerful athlete. Very much enjoy watching Allison compete. Oh, she needs to be careful. She's rolling that mug up her body. Oh, she needs to be very careful. Find that midfoot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness. She seems a little lightheaded right now. She could do this. She's going to compose herself. She has 75 seconds. I believe, right, Rob? Is it 75 seconds for this event? 90 seconds for this event. She's 30 seconds in. Allison is nearly there now. Pushing to the shoulder, pushing, and she gets it. Great rep from Allison Kozinski. That took everything out of her. Outstanding work from Allison. Way to be patient, way to stick with the positions, and more importantly, have the confidence and grit to hold that. All right, she's going for a second rep. She ain't done. Quickly went into this. Oh, my goodness, she's hitting that scorpion pose, leaning all the way back. Oh, she really needs to be careful. Oh, I would stop. Okay, Allison, fantastic work out of her. What a true display of grit there. Getting 1 repetition at the 175 stone, giving her ultimately 10 points. Again, it'll be 1 point for the first stone, 10 points for the second stone, 100 points for the third stone. In the exact same fashion of the Arnold Pro Show. Outstanding work from Allison. We're going to quickly clean up the competition floor here. We're going to take some time, ensure that it's nice and dry and even for every athlete that comes out here and competes. But great stuff out of Allison Kozinski. I'm frankly incredibly proud of her as her grand coach. She not only came to a high-level show, she represented herself well, her skills, and competed like someone who's nearly at the pro level. I'm very proud of Allison. Great stuff. All right. Cleaning up the floor here. Again, so for those watching, this event, after such a long and arduous weekend of profoundly difficult events, especially when relating to the one that would just happen before it, this is a hard and difficult but very traditional way to end a show. Allison displaying some of the best grit I've seen so far in this competition. Super proud of her for getting that 175 to shoulder for 1 repetition.
We're almost ready here. Rachel, you can go ahead and come out on the floor if you'd like to get started.
All right. We're nearly ready for the next athlete to come up. The next athlete will be Rachel Lakey of Washington. Very excited to watch Rachel compete here. She's from the Pacific Northwest. She's either from Oregon or Washington. I can't quite remember. But she's shown great skill this weekend. Great promise within a potential pro division. Really looking forward to seeing her compete here in the future. Awesome stuff.
Just got 1?
Okay. All right, we are just about ready, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
It's fun. We get to watch them one at a time.
Yeah, this is really exciting for this class, and it also it gives the athletes an opportunity to see what's going on.
Number to beat so far is 10.
There's a chance that no, it's not head-to-head at all because we don't have double stones.
Yep.
So no,
Yeah.
it is truly
And 1 rep with the
one at a time for the rest of the show.
It must be one at a time.
So things will slow down a little bit here.
There can only be one.
There can only be one, brother. This is a very traditional and classic way to end a very hard show.
All right, here we go. Thumbs up.
Rachel Lakey,
Rachel Lakey, floor is yours.
first Pro-Am competition, absolutely a dog thus far in her competing. She's been a real
Eyeballing
joy
that.
to watch. Starting at the 175-pound stone, this stone, if completed, will earn her 10 total points. She could go up, she could go down to accumulate points.
175 to shoulder. Can she control
And
it?
she gets it to shoulder. Great first rep for Rachel. Oh, opting now to go up to the 90-kilo stone, exactly 198 pounds. Here we go.
Let's see if we can
90
fly.
kilos with that smooth, ridiculous stone. Ooh, interesting
Oh,
approach
wow.
here.
Okay.
Good
Okay.
adjustment. She's reading the stone well. Wow.
She
Oh,
got to
Rachel needs to be
stabilize.
careful.
She's on her toes. Center of the foot. Get back to that foot.
Running into the crash pads. Oh, she should just sit back down at this point. That arch is scary to maintain.
Oh, if she can pivot right there.
This is a really scary position.
Boy,
Can
I've
she
been
get it over
there.
the face?
I've been
Oh,
there.
Rachel Lakey.
Come on.
True grit.
Oh, that's a toughie.
Man.
Oh, she's calling it. That is so exhausting when you spend that much time on the chest.
Wow.
It is so exhausting.
Oh, she's with 12 seconds. She wants to get one more point. It's very wise, actually. This will create a separation. Otherwise, she will tie with Alison Kozinski.
9 seconds. She has got a lot more time. She has 1 more point.
Stabilize.
Gets it.
Oh, she has the point.
Nice work.
Way to
Nice
go,
work.
Rachel. That created separation. So now she's at minimum in first place as of now, anyway.
Apologies.
Ryan Terry giving out the wrong time yet again. Well
Great
done.
work.
This event is 90 seconds, not 60. Love you, Ryan, you silly goose. All right, yeah, that roll up the body was interesting. So Sarah Johnson out here now, last athlete of the 82-kilo division.
For an event win.
This would be, what's that here?
12 points.
Oh, I'm just writing down points.
Oh, yes, yeah. So this right here, this stone is worth 100 points, the 200-pound stone here in the front. The lightest stone is worth 1. The second to lightest is worth 10. One repetition at the heaviest is 100 points.
Secured her first place victory. Winning her $1,500.
Actually, if Sarah could actually hit one repetition at the lightest stone and win the show, she doesn't even need to do this. She basically has the show already won.
Here we go.
Actually, she could zero this event and win the show. So
Athlete ready.
this is purely for the love of the game.
Judges ready on my whistle.
Here we go.
All right,
Sarah
here we
Johnson.
go.
World strongest woman winner in the 73-kilo class, going up a weight class for shits and giggles.
Can't Sarah do it?
There she goes. That's a good position. She's going to cross body to her left. Her right, pardon me. Oh, no, she's not. She went the harder route.
Can she keep it strong?
Sarah Johnson with
That's
an event
the win.
win and a show victory.
There you go. Well done.
Super easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Sarah Johnson winning some money, winning herself a pro card and an invite to PSL World Championships. Outstanding, Sarah. Really,
That's
let's be honest,
fantastic.
just a dominant display the whole weekend.
Yeah. No, she did fantastic.
Well done, Sarah.
Sarah more than likely is going to go down as one of the greatest of all time in this sport, and I'm very excited to see her flourish into that position.
All right, now time for our Pro Open Women.
Outstanding work, Sarah Johnson. So now we're going to change classes. The weights are going to go up, or I should say the stones are going to get heavier. We're going from the 82-kilo Pro-Am show for the women's to the Open Women's Division. Their stones will be 175, 200, and 220. Again, the 175 will be worth 1 point. The 200-pound stone will be worth 10 points. And the 220-pound stone will be worth 100 points.
Yep. Total points wins. We're going to see Kai Smith up first, followed by Tara Simonson, Frankie Nicoletti, Amanda Wozni, and then Casey Croy.
That's right.
Right now we got Kai on the field, ready to rock. Just having a little conversation out there.
Getting some final instructions here from the field staff and judges. The main judge for this event will be Lucas Hatton himself.
200 pounds. In the middle, 220. Kai's going to get it set up how she wants. 90 seconds to accrue as many points as possible.
All right. Kai Smith, representing New York City. I'm very proud of her for coming all the way out here and competing in her first Pro-Am competition.
Judge is ready. Wait for my whistle.
Representing herself well. And just being an outright dog.
It's up to Kai to set the new marker for the open women.
Here we go, Kai. Reading the stone here, finding handholds that feel confident. Great pick off the floor here. Getting nice and settled in this squat position. Okay. Kai is now in a position where they're going to want to start pushing that stone up the body. If Kai maintains this position, she could do it. Getting to her left shoulder. Keep pushing, Kai. Just keep pushing that left hand, right hand, pardon me. Keep pushing that right hand, buddy. Watch the full foot pressure. You can do it now. Come on, Kai Smith. Get this weight.
She has to be able to let that other hand go to show she's got it.
And she gets it. Outstanding work, Kai Smith.
On the board, she will not.
Wonderful.
Very, very nice.
Not today.
Kai Smith choosing to go up. What a dog. Going to 200 pounds.
Seconds left in this event.
She has 40 total seconds at this point.
10 points with the 200-pound stone. Only Sarah Johnson can shoulder this in the 82s.
All right.
We'll see if Kai's the first one to do it for open.
That
10
stone, for those that
seconds
don't know, that
remaining.
stone is particularly slick. Me and Zach talked about that the other day.
6.
That's
Sorry,
a mean stone.
I think you're getting yelled one more time. That's my bad. 15 seconds. I'm sorry, Kai.
Yeah, Kai Smith opting to stop now. Fantastic work. Really good effort by
was
Kai.
thankful. She said she was done anyways, but I need to clean that up. I'm sorry, everybody. All day
Okay,
this
Kai successfully getting 1
I
point.
appreciate that.
Let's see how
Points
the
on the board, though.
point. Oh yeah.
Much,
Oh
much
yeah.
better
There's points on
than-
the board. It's very easy to zero an event like this.
Oh, yeah.
You're tired
Yeah.
from the entire weekend. You've been working hard. It's so easy to make a mistake that could penalize you for the entirety of the weekend.
On the last event of day 2,
Looks like Tara Simonson is walking up to the 200-pound stone, adjusting it in the way that she likes. It looks as though she might be starting that, which would be great for her. It would give her first place in the event if she managed to get it in the first crack.
the 10-point stone.
Some good band names. The Hitching Straps,
175 pounds.
Ammonia High,
90 seconds.
Testosterone.
That's very funny.
That is
I like-
really
I like
good.
that. That's very
That
funny.
is really, really good.
Ready.
All right, Tara Simonson, 90 seconds to compete in this event. Here we go.
90 seconds. To accrue as many
Come
points
on,
as
Tara, let's go.
Tara finding her handholds, reading the stone, not rushing, being patient. I would suggest getting that right hand slightly more forward. There she goes.
There she goes.
Tara just needs to remember that she is, in fact, a bad bitch. She is strong as hell, and she can do whatever the hell she wants.
Yeah, steady on the center of that foot. Yep. And stabilize it. Stabilize
Let's go,
it.
Tara. Wonderful first rep.
That's Sarah Johnson.
10 points for Tara Simonson, now putting her in the lead for this event in the open women's division. Fantastic work, Tara.
Wants to go about this as she has over 45 seconds left.
She has time, and I believe she has the power to get one more, especially with the amount of time she has remaining.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
Ken, I think she's just out of energy. She looks quite sapped, but very brave.
That's what 5 events will do to you in this kind of heat.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
It's draining all of us,
Yeah.
in particular the athletes, I should say.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna step away. All right, 10 points.
Fantastic work for Tara Simonson. 10
Awesome
points on the
work.
board, putting her in first for the event so far. Outstanding.
All right, next up here, we have Francesca Nicoletti.
Frankie coming up next for our third heat in the open women's division. Frankie, another powerful athlete.
She's on the podium.
Right
Very
now,
new to the sport.
very new. And if Frankie maintains this position, Frankie's walking away with a pro card. How about them apples?
The 10-point
Yeah.
stone.
How about that?
Very exciting.
Ready.
Frankie opting to start at 200 pounds. Let's see. Can the meatball do it?
90 seconds.
Come on, Frankie. Oh, I love that position. Love it, love it, love it. She's going to rotate to her right. Oh, yes. Maintain balance, Frank. You got it. What a
Very
beautiful
nice.
rep. And this is not a split-timed event. So
Yep.
Frank does need to get an advantage in total points. She could go down and do one rep at her lighter one for 1 total point, or she could
go
stay
up.
here and get another 10. Or go up. Go up.
That looked very comfortable. I think she has the strength to get that 220 onto the shoulder. The question is, has she spent a little bit of time around the stone in the back, kind of getting a feel for it?
She had the experience, right? Oh, I love that pick from Frank. Genuinely great. Come on, Frank. Stay with that now. You be patient. You be patient, Frank. Don't you rush. You can do this.
I like that hand position better. She really needs to roll it back a little bit more, though.
Good judging from Lucas Hatton. And a good rep. Frank
20.
deciding to call it with 20 points, solidifying a top 3 at a minimum finish in this event. Let's see where she falls in the event when it's all said and done and in the overall.
All right, Amanda Wozni and Casey Croy, both big hitters coming up.
20 points.
It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, she's eyeballing that 220 immediately.
Amanda Wozni, so far this weekend, has proven to be incredibly strong, both statically and moving events and athletically. I know she's a Canadian pro already, which means she would not earn a pro card from this competition, but here for the prize, here for the glory, and having just a good time. When you earn a pro card in Canada, you effectively earn the exact same pro card here in the U.S.
90 seconds.
All right, Amanda going for 220 right off the rip. It's a very gritty stone. There's a lot of texture to it.
There we go.
This lap position looks difficult. I don't like it for her.
I don't like the way the knee went into that divot right there.
Yeah.
It's very hard to see on camera, but she's in a spot that's really precarious. But if she can lock that in, and
She's rotating now.
yeah, if she can come up with it,
Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. If something bad happens here,
big
she
gamble.
should go down the gamble.
Yep.
And now she's lost a bit of energy. She probably only has about a minute left.
200 pounds.
This is a 90-second event.
45 seconds
The exact
left.
same formatting of the Arnold Pro Show. 200 pounds to the lap, but this even looks difficult if I'm being honest.
35 seconds remaining.
Oh, she has 35 seconds. She needs, oh
Oh,
no.
boy, she needs some points.
She
needs
cannot zero this event.
to. Yeah.
Plenty of time trying to get the one rep, get some points.
Looking
here,
at the
25
points, if she zeroes this
seconds.
event,
20 seconds. Come on, Amanda, you got this.
things get interesting.
15
We'll see.
seconds. Come on, Amanda. Come on, Amanda.
And Lucas Hatton encouraging her. Oh, no. And that is the danger of a gamble. That is the danger of a gamble.
It was a great effort, but that's and this is zero.
That's how the sport goes, man. You know, it's very difficult. But you know what? We'll see how when
Yeah.
things are all said and done. Amanda might be. It depends. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh my goodness. So if Frankie wins the event and Amanda zeros, which she just did, Frankie will jump her in the overall.
No, you gotta.
This is now very interesting.
These are the things as a pro you gotta look at that, and you have to change your strategy. You know, she is 100% responsible for that decision. You know,
She is. And oh my goodness.
and a lot of times
There's going to be, and if she doesn't win, if Frankie takes second in the event, which she's going to, assuming Casey Croy wins this event, there is a tie for second. There will be a tie at 21 total points, which means they will have to do the tiebreak here.
does it. We don't do count back. We'll go straight to tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
I love it.
Got to earn
love
it.
it.
Got to earn it.
That's
So
mean.
So there will be a seventh event
That's awesome.
if Casey Croy wins this event. If Casey Croy takes second in this event,
It's done.
Frankie is in second.
Yeah.
2027 North American Strongest.
We got a couple more band names. The Misloaded, kind of fun. The Callous
We're
Collective.
gonna make absolutely sure
Alec Rose and Zach Sabbath.
I like that.
Best condition to give her the best advantage possible to get this. Lucas is calling
People
her out
call
on
me
the
a
floor.
bagel boy. That's right.
You are, in fact, a bagel boy.
I'm a bagel boy.
For those wondering, the tiebreaker today is a max distance sandbag carry around the totality of the arena. Classic strongman. You gotta earn it.
Yeah, right around the mats in there.
Looks like she's ready.
That would be really.
You guys want to see it?
Casey Croy, last athlete of our Pro-Am division, starting at the 220-pound stone. Let's see. Can Casey Croy do this?
Here we go.
She can't zero, I can tell you that right now.
One load to the shoulder to secure the victory here at the 2026.
Well, she would secure the victory with just with a 200-pound to shoulder. She didn't have to start here.
Yep.
Look at that. Look at that.
Nice and steady. Just got to wait for the down call.
Casey Croy
And that locks it up. There's
wins
a tie.
the show.
So there's a tie.
There is, in fact, a tie for second place. Casey Croy punching her ticket to North America's Strongest Woman
Rightfully
2027.
so. Very dominant performance here.
From top to bottom, Casey proved to be consistent, very strong, and poised. It was a real pleasure to watch her compete. Outstanding work, Casey
fantastic.
Croy, and welcome to North America's Strongest Woman. Can't wait to see you compete against some of the best in the sport.
Yeah, very well deserved.
All right. Here we go. So now we're going to have a weight class change. We are going to the 105 Pro Show. The first athlete out will be Adam Albrook. The weights for this division is 285 pounds, 300 pounds, and 342.
Nice. Have you addressed the question about the pro card, what it allows you to do, essentially?
I haven't. Would you like to tell them?
Nah, you go ahead and field it if you like. Says, what does a pro card award you? I know it's only an American continent thing. The European athletes don't have the same card situation. If y'all can clear that up for me, it would be great.
I will in just a moment.
Yeah.
You guys deserve it. Stay there as long as you can.
And then someone mentioned already a pro card allows you to compete at certain higher level shows at the drawback of not letting you compete at non-pro or pro-am shows. For the most part, that is true, but the pro card has really lost a lot of its, we'll say, like buying power. It used to be that if you were a pro, that automatically invited you to America's Strongest Man. So much anymore, there's all kinds of ways to get into America's Strongest Man, which having a pro card is more of a bragging right than anything else to my awareness. Is there?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it used to be the only way to compete at America's. It basically still is. You still need to be a pro. There are 1 to 3 shows around the country that allow an amateur to qualify. They're regional level shows. Actually, the Rainier is one of them, funny enough. But that's only if there's a certain amount of athletes in that class, and you really have to prove dominance in order to get that invite. But basically, it is a portal for you to compete at America's Strongest Man, the true national title, and woman national title for the country. Here we go. Mr. Obrecht at 300 pounds. This will earn him 10 points. If he gets this rep, he's using his skull as an anchoring point, which I approve of.
Gorgeous.
Great rep by Adam. That's honestly going to be really big points.
That's gorgeous work right there. I think we're going to see a lot of this 300 going up.
I think so, too. These gentlemen have proven to be incredibly strong all weekend.
I love it. 55 seconds left in this event. Plenty of time to get more points. All right. Once again, well executed into his lap. Gotta shoulder it. Here's the grip part. Get it to his shoulder.
All right, Mr. Obrecht going for another repetition to the shoulder here. Just nearly finishing. Oh, he just loses his consciousness, really. He got quite lightheaded at that shoulder. But he's going to go down. He's going to accumulate more points. This is where going down is something that you would do, similar to what we talked about earlier, where it's something you wouldn't do in a traditional Trump event, with the dumbbell earlier today being an example of that. Great work. Yeah, 10 points for Adam Obrecht. Solid work. Now, for those listening earlier, I was slightly incorrect. We are going to do a count back for the athletes first. And if they tie on countback, then we go to the max distance sandbag carry. Now, if my judging is correct here of the score sheet, Amanda Wozni has one event where she placed first, and Francesca Nicoletti has not placed first in any event. So Amanda Wozni would then win the countback, regardless of the fact that she has a 0.
Looks like athletes ready.
That is how that should work.
So
Judges ready. On my whistle.
confirm that later. Here we go.
Given it is a countback.
Yep, we have Skylin O'Brien starting at 285 pounds in the men's 105 kilo division. Pro division. Pro-Am.
Yeah, we have a couple. Well, I guess that don't matter too much. People are asking about the tiebreaker. We did have one tie in the amateur session in the novice lightweight women, where O'Brien is good for
285.
285 rep, moving on up to the 300.
So that got him 1 point so far.
Yeah. And that tiebreaker was a max distance front carry.
That is not Adam. That is Skylin O'Brien.
Oh, sorry.
No, I wasn't
said
correcting
O'Brien.
you. That our field announcer called him Adam.
All right, no problem to the left. Let's see how he takes this to shoulder.
Mr. Skylin O'Brien.
Come on, Scott.
Currently on.
He's really going to
Oh, this would be
struggling to
very
lift that up. I'd be pretty
impressive
impressed.
if he could do this. Yeah, that was in a very low position.
27 seconds.
Smart move by Skylin O'Brien to go down here,
Let's get behind him.
trying to get an additional point.
Big points for future. 20 seconds left. Come on, Skyler.
Can Mr. O'Brien get an additional rep here on the 285-pound stone?
10.
Looks like he's going to be good for it.
Outstanding.
There's two.
Good work, sir.
2 points. Well done. Awesome.
Awesome
Some
work.
people saying that's going to take his ear off. The stone looks painful. Yeah, that 300 it's a little sharp here and there.
Very distinct edges on that, but frankly, I think that makes it even better to
yeah,
shoulder.
I think it's a nice. It has
Pain is
a
worth
good
it when it comes to
stability.
shouldering.
Yeah, if you put that one on your shoulder wrong, it's going to feel like it is crushing your AC joint into powder.
Yeah.
It's just obliterating
Yeah,
it.
that's just factual.
But if you put it on your shoulder right, it's actually not so bad.
No.
So,
Coming up next, we have Mr. Colton Hodgson.
Athletes ready.
yes, sir. Lining up on that 285.
All right, starting 285. Colton had an outstanding performance earlier today in the circus dumbbell event.
Smart move right away.
See how he does with Stellan's shoulder.
Hack can get in the way in events like this.
All right, Colton in the lap,
Here we go, Colton.
slowly marching it up his torso.
Let's get that point.
Interesting, he changed which direction he was going to midway. I don't encourage that. He's now going to his right.
That is an interesting kind of sweep. I think
Yeah.
he's just trying to do it
Yeah,
across the
and
face sweep.
he's shaking
and
his head no here. I think he realized he just made a bit of an oopsie.
Gets the point.
that was so steady.
Yeah.
He was like locked up there on the shoulder. That
Yeah.
was
Okay, so he
honestly very
realized
pretty.
he is in fact tied so far with 1 point.
For 11 points.
He's going to take some time here, utilize the full 90 seconds that he has, and go for a 300-pound, 137-kilo stone to shoulder.
35. Plenty of time. Come on, Colton.
All right, Colton Hodgson, can you get those 3 bones, brother? This is really big points here.
Your last
To tie you for the lead.
45 seconds on this stage. Show us something, Colton.
All right, here we go.
You've been training for this. 17 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
He
It's
actually
tough.
might be able
That's
to
a
do
really
this.
tough
This
position.
is really good. This is really good.
He's
This
gonna
is
need
really
to
good.
stabilize. That ridge is right on his AC.
Absolutely
Beautiful.
outstanding. Outstanding.
And a
Colton
little
Hodgson.
celebration as well. I like that. I like that.
What a killer performance and a measured performance by Colton Hodgson.
That was some of the best stone control that
Yeah.
we've seen all day.
Yeah, and utilization of the clock. He had
Yeah.
no fear. He didn't
Yeah.
rush. He didn't go too slow.
That
Way to
was
go,
very,
Colton
very
Hodgson.
good.
That was awesome.
He's going to put the hat back on.
So 10 points for Colton Hodgson. Really good stuff.
11, I believe.
11 points. You're right, because he did hit the smaller one first. So that now puts him in the lead. Melvin Mwamba coming out here. He's marching straight up to that 340. Oh, boy. First athlete to do so in the 105 kilo division to even look at the thing.
I like it. I like it.
Melvin's swinging right now. He's
Good.
wanting to swing.
right, athlete ready.
Collarbones of the gods.
All right, Melvin
That's what
Mwamba.
somebody said about that. It's true.
Here we go.
Here we go.
340 pounds, Melvin Mwamba.
Melvin's going
Yep.
for the
And
heavy
this
side
342 is
right.
no joke.
No, that's a legit weight.
for 100 points.
This is the same weight they had to shoulder in World's Strongest Man this year in the medley, in their own medley.
341 pounds
Yeah,
easy.
I haven't gotten a chance to touch this stone, but I'm pretty sure that Lucas Hatton and Levi Strong
That's right.
both used this to train.
For Worlds.
Yeah, for World's Strongest Man this last year.
Come on, Melvin.
This looks a little difficult.
Okay.
Melvin,
tough stone,
it's
right?
a very tough. It's actually incredibly difficult read. Going down to 300, which I think Melvin will be
300 pounds.
more suited for.
Come on, Melvin. Let's go back.
All right, Melvin in the lap position. He has 25 seconds. He has to get this now for good points. He cannot zero. He has to maintain this position. Great rep for
Very
Melvin
nice work.
Mwamba. Great work, buddy. If anything, I would sprint down to that small one now if you can.
30 seconds left. What's Melvin going to do? Is he going to go for 10 more?
He might, yeah.
he
I think
goes-
he's going to give another.
Let's go,
I think he
Melvin.
can. He just needs to be really wise about how he uses his time.
I agree. He needs to be aggressive with that explosion.
10 seconds.
Can stabilize at the top here.
Big points.
Brave lift here from Melvin Mwamba. Oh, just not enough energy today. So Melvin now putting himself tied for second, I believe. Yep, he is in fact tied with second with Adam Obrook.
The bar is still set at 11 points.
Outstanding. So Melvin Mwamba with 10 points, Adam Obrook with 10 points, Colton Hodgson with 11, Scotland Bryan at 2.
Once again, smack
How are the stones selected for the weight classes? Lucas's amusement? No. So, fun fact, me, Zach McCarley, Lucas Hatton, Braden Hendrickson, and a few others all went out to the wilderness and quite literally found these bad boys. That's how they were selected. Took a full day. It was filmed. It was awesome. But we'll talk about that later, because right now we have Blake Dettis in the 105 kilo Pro-Am division. Blake starting at the 300-pounder. A lot of strong boys coming out now. This is exciting.
Here we go. 90 seconds.
This is very
For that
exciting.
300. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Blake.
Just lost his balance, but he could do it. He seems like he has the power. Come on, Blake.
As he tries to
I would go a long ways on this right now. Not really the tall, but maybe he'll find better handholds, and he does. Okay.
Figure this stone out.
All right, Blake in a very good lap position here. I like this a lot. I think he'll put it to this right side of his body, if I had to guess. Oh, he could do this. 300 pounds to the shoulder. Can he stabilize? And he does.
Wow.
Outstanding. Now he has a
He
choice.
had me worried for a second, honestly, because
Yeah.
Here we go.
his feet were wobbling a little bit,
Yep.
and they wobbled into stability, which
Yeah.
was awesome.
Yeah, that was outstanding. So now he's going to try to accumulate 2 reps here. If he gets 2 reps at this 285, he will then be in the lead. If he gets 1 rep, he'll be tied for first. And he looks exhausted, and very understandably so. As of right this moment, he is tied for second with 2 other individuals. Again, this is the same point system used at the Arnold Pro Show. Stone 1 is worth 1 point. Stone 2 is worth 10 points. Stone 3 is worth 100 points, increasing in weight and difficulty.
Here we go. One more try. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Good effort, sir.
All
Got
right.
2 points on the board. It's huge.
Phenomenal work by Blake Dettis, getting himself
Yeah.
tied for second place with 2 other individuals.
Yeah, it looks like getting that 300 to your shoulder for one is just an absolute traffic jam.
It is. It looks like we have Derek Brooks coming out here. My athlete, he came out, gave me the signal. I'm hitting this for 2. He
Yeah,
wants
he's
to hit
gotta.
that tiebreaker.
He's
And
gotta
that's
get it for
exactly
2.
what I would suggest right now. Taking the risk on the 340 is a very big gamble.
Yeah.
Right claw. All right.
All right.
Derek Brooks.
Derek Brooks of the East Coast, out of New York now. Former member of Dungeon Strength. Love the guy.
Yeah, he and his wife, oh, shoot, maybe, is it a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, had a child?
They have 2
The
children
first-
now.
the first
They have
child?
2.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, here we go. Derek Brooks.
Here we go.
Very good pick off the floor. Here we go. Can he get this to shoulder?
Let's go, Derek. Come on
Derek
now.
needs to stay in that midfoot.
Gotta bump it on up, stable.
Needs to push and
Definitely,
wait.
I like the way he adjusted his hand down there. I would have I would have liked to see that just a little earlier.
Yeah, me too. It's very scary. But his technique, it really is utilizing a lot of energy, so he's going to have to wait quite a while before he attempts again, in my opinion.
He's absolutely got it in him, though. He's absolutely got it in him. He just needs to breathe a little bit.
55 seconds.
He has 55 seconds. He's finding his composure. He can do this.
Very nice.
Looking at Coach Alec.
He's now going for the stone. He can do this. 40 seconds to get one more rep. This would put him in first place in the event. Come on, Derek Brooks. Let's work now, boy. He can do this. He's nearly there. He's nearly there. He's not quitting.
He just got to
Derek
stabilize. Wait
knows
for the
how
down.
to be uncomfortable.
Very nice work. Slips into first place.
15 seconds.
He's got 15 seconds.
12, 11, 10, 9.
Why not? Why not give it a go?
Oh, he's going to go for a yeet.
5, 4.
He's going for a yeet. He should stop.
2.
This stubborn son of a gun.
Yeah, that's 20 points, though. That's 20 points. That's first place right now.
Very good for
And
Derek
more
Brooks.
importantly, ahead of a huge traffic jam.
Yeah.
And I think that will lock him into a very good position. At
Yeah.
the absolute worst he could do at this moment, he would take fourth
Yeah.
in this movement.
Yeah, and that, I would consider that a massive success for Derek.
Absolutely. Is that a PR for him?
Yeah. Honestly, couldn't train with anything over a 300-pound sandbag because he's on the road the whole time. So going from one implement to another, as you know, is completely different skill set. But he made do. So good for Derek. Not even having stones.
Yeah, Frank Boniello.
So Frank, all right, Frank is taking the gamble. And what it seems as though he's going to start at the 340. So now I know Gabe will be watching him to see what happens.
Yeah, I got a chance to chat with Frank in the back, and I am excited to see this. I think he has the ability to shoulder this. The question is, can he get the handles once he's past the lap? Because he's strong right there.
He is very strong.
I think he's going to get it, though. He just needs to be able
strong.
to work his way up and bump it on up.
Oh, no,
Yep.
lightheaded.
He's
He's lightheaded now. That's the problem with a stone of that size on your torso.
Yep.
It's not a lack of power or strength, but when it's suppressing a certain extent of your lung capacity, you can only hold it for so long. The points for the 340 stone, those watching, is 100. First stone is 1, second stone is 10, third stone is 100. Frank needs to get points here for him to maintain a podium position. This is a very dangerous spot for him to be in, because if he zeros and someone like Derek Brooks wins the event, there could be a swapping of podium.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's he's got to commit to it now.
Come on, Frank Boniello, you could do this.
Steady, make sure he's bracing against the stone.
Oh, this is a
He
dogfight
really wants
now.
that stone.
This is a position worth fighting for.
Oh, wow.
Can
He's
he
just gotta
hold?
stabilize, just
Can
gotta
he hold?
stabilize. Wow. What a big risk. Huge reward. Double finger guns. Pew, 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 pew.
Wow.
And well deserved.
Frank Boniello really coming out here and just shooting from the hip, in this case, literally.
Bro, that was awesome.
Sure.
That was awesome.
A top 3 finish. Great work, Frank Boniello. Proud of you, buddy.
Wow.
Great
100
work.
points.
100
points.
So Derek's in second, Frank's in first, and in third place we have Colton Hodgson with 11. Outstanding, Frank. Way to go, buddy. The next athlete to come on up is Jacob Ferry. Jacob Ferry knows what he has to do to try to get ahead of Derek and potentially Frank. It looks like he wants to start at least at the 300. This would be great points for him. It would ensure him a minimum of a top 5 placing. As of right now, Jacob's in second place with 39 points.
I got a chance to chat with him, and you saw him holding that right side. It seems that his Terry's is pretty upset.
Lat's a little goofy right now.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but he's so athletic. He could do this regardless.
Yeah. And it actually occurred in the dumbbell, apparently. He was able to do the entire medley with that issue. We got a chance to chat about it, and he said, I don't know if people could tell, but I was in a lot of pain for that medley. I was like,
great.
I could not tell.
No, he looked great.
Your machine.
Jacob going for rep number 2 at the 300-pound stone. Now having
number 2.
He has
He's on a
20 total
mission now.
points.
He's on a mission. see what he does with this.
To take second this event.
He's got to be nice and steady now.
This would put him in the lead out of those who have hit 300. So
Yep.
this would put him ahead of Derek
Firmly
Brooks.
in second. Wow, he just has so much power popping that from the hip. So he's sitting in second with this. He wants to know time.
So he's done 3. He's trying to accumulate points here to try to stave off Gabe Deal from the victory. So now Gabe's going to be in an awkward position. Does he get 4 potential reps, or does he go for 340 for 1? However, Jacob Ferry showing grit, strength, and determination, that of a Rainier champion. Outstanding work, Jacob Ferry.
How much time? Oh, very well
So
done.
4 reps. So in
4.
order for someone like Gabe Deal to maintain
That
first,
is fantastic.
so in order for someone like Gabe to maintain first, he would have to get at least 2 reps on the 300-pound stone. Is that correct, Zach?
I think 2 reps on that would actually, that would, yes. No? Yes? 1 point, 1.5. I think that would be a tie, and it would come down to who has more first. I think that would be a point split.
Looks like Gabe really wants to do the 340, making me, his coach, extraordinarily nervous. I would rather him almost attempt 3 reps on the 300-pound stone.
He wants all the glory.
But he's not looking over at me right now, and I know he's doing it on purpose because he knows I tell him to go to 300.
He wants all the glory.
Oh,
I get it.
I'm going to get a little quiet now, folks. Zach's going to speak for a bit.
Sometimes it goes that way. And quick off the ground. Very nice. He's very confident.
I'm stressed.
Here we go. He looks very good.
Maybe I
and in
shouldn't have doubted my athlete.
Nice and stable, and that's it. He's locked up the victory for this class. He says, who wants to?
Oh, I want him to stop, but he wants to. This stubborn son of a gun.
Yeah, he wants to put an exclamation mark on it.
He does. He wants to be the champion.
Yeah.
Not the winner, but the champion.
Let's go for another 342 pounds.
All right,
Nice
Gabe Deal.
work.
Super proud of you, buddy.
Very nice work.
Outstanding
And
work.
honestly, it looked like he could probably go for another 1 or 2 more in time if he really wanted.
I think so too. That
But
was outstanding.
He really put an exclamation mark on that. Like that was
Well done, sir.
very well done.
Way to finish off strong and representative of your goals and determination, Gabe Deal. Way to go.
So placings on this event. First place in that event is going to be Gabe Deal. Second place in that event is going to be Frank Boniello. Third place in that event is going to be Jacob Ferry. With 4th coming over to Derek Brooks. And then 5th going to Colton Hodgson. And 6th, a 3-way tie between Adam Obrecht, Melvin Mwamba, and Blake Didas.
Wow. Oh, for the event, pardon me. Okay.
Yeah, for tie for 6th for that event.
Right.
That is not the total. That's not the final scoring for the competition. I do not have that sheet.
We have that being adjusted right now, so we'll be able to give you guys that information relatively soon. But right now, we are going up in weights. We're going to the Open Pro-Am division. In this division, the weights will be featured will be 300 pounds, 342 pounds, and 375. Something tells me we're going to see quite a few boys at 375.
Someone asked if we mic'd up that lady. No, we did not mic up the lady.
That was Gabe Deal's wife, and she's extraordinarily vocal and proud of her husband.
Yeah. And that's fantastic. Honestly, I like that. I like to see supportive partners and friends and family. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's what we like.
It's our choice, baby.
And I'm willing to sacrifice your eardrums for it.
Yeah, yes, we are. There is a spreadsheet to see the results. I'll share it with you guys right now in the chat. There you go.
One point is worth a 300-pound stone. 10 points. You gotta do.
All right. Again, stone number 1 at 300 pounds is worth 1 point. Stone number 2 at 342 is worth 10 points. And stone number 3 at 375 pounds is worth 100 points.
We're going to bring out Christopher French with Andrew Nyberg on deck. Your show, Chris. Let's set the bar.
All right, so we have our athlete in Christopher French coming out next. First athlete to attempt the stone to shoulder event. And it looks like Christopher is going right up to the 375. Like it owes
don't mess
him
around,
money. No, Chris is here to swing. If I've learned anything about this man, he's here to swing and swing big this weekend, leaving nothing on the table.
I like it.
For the final points in the Pro-Am division in the 105 class, Gabe Deal winning the contest with 49.5 points. In second place, we have Jacob Ferry with 46 points. And in third place, Frank Bonellia with 45.5, half a point off of second. Wow. Fourth place, Derek Brooks. Shout out. Here we go. Christopher French, 375. Worth 100 points.
375 pounds. Let's go, Christopher.
He's actively reading the stone right now. That's a great question for those watching. If a stone were to break, it would be replaced with a sandbag of equivalent weight.
And actually, my understanding is if that real heavy one breaks, we are actually bringing out the 385 that was used in, I want to say it was Lucas and Martine's.
It's Lucas's loadable stone that he purchased from Stick and Stone.
Yeah.
It's a lead shot stone. However, we'll see if he's still willing to let people use that. He
has it back there. I saw it.
He does. He told me he also might just give him the 400-pound sandbag.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a call on the floor.
Yeah.
Regardless, it will be something of equivalent challenging magnitude.
Yeah. So that 342 just proving to see how difficult it was. Christopher French, an open competitor. Chris is right now trying to go down to the 300-pound stone to get some points on the board. He doesn't want to zero this, but he's also had an incredibly long and difficult weekend. Competing really well here at the Rainier Classic. Yeah, Chris opting to stop. Great work, Chris. Good effort. And way to compete at the highest level show of your career so far. Way to go, buddy.
All right, next up we've got Andrew Nyberg. Like we said before,
Mr. Andrew Nyberg coming up next in our Open Division Pro-Am class.
342 pounds.
Looks like Nyberg is starting at 342. Very strong, gentlemen. I'm really looking forward to see what he does with this.
This man's ready to work.
All right, Andrew Nyberg getting set up. His head judge, Lucas Haddon, just about ready.
He's lining up on that 342.
90 seconds. Let's see if Andrew
Looking for the handles on it. Now, so one of the most challenging things about natural stones is actually just finding a good grip.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Come on, Andrew.
And these athletes are allowed to use chalk or tack towels. No tacky, no spray tack, no anything of that nature.
From what I can tell, Mr. Nyberg's hands look quite clean, so I'm assuming he's using a tack towel. But it seems like he's slipping right now.
Yeah, he's quite slippy, isn't he? It is interesting. He's coming up with that 300. He's got to just be nice and stable on the center of the foot. I would like to see feet a little more wide than that. It looks like his feet are a bit narrow.
Tends to make the shouldering process a bit easier with a wider stance.
Yeah, but he's good for 10 point, or sorry, good for 1 point right there.
Right.
It's a 300-pound stone.
He's trying to pendulum his way into a clean here. He's trying to time it to where that stone falls over.
Does Mr. Nyberg have the energy to get an additional rep here with a 300-pound stone? This will give him an additional 1 point.
13,
Not a lot of time left. Can he do this?
10, 9, 8,
Fantastic work.
By time will expire. He'll be credited with 1 point for shouldering that 300.
Yeah. Outstanding work for Andrew Nyberg.
Yeah, Bob Moyer up next, your favorite human.
Bob,
being
the oldest human to ever
vibrant,
exist.
Youthful,
Nyberg, yes.
the ever vibrant and youthful Bob Moyer
Yeah.
coming up.
Yoda's older brother, Moyer. All right.
Well done, Andrew Nyberg, for getting that 300 to shoulder. You know, that 342 is going to be a massive stumbling block. And then I don't even know which one I would prefer to take because
I actually like the handhold of the 375 better.
I think the 370 375 is much more friendly when it comes to handles.
There's more to work with. It's just heavy as hell.
Yeah, it's just heavier, but at a certain point, it's kind of like, eh.
I mean,
it's only a little heavier.
Say,
and
20 pounds in the open class, that's nothing.
Yeah, no. When it's just a little heavier, but the handles are better, you might as well just go with that.
It looks like all these athletes did not prepare their grip on the skin as good as they potentially could have. They're all slipping. Maybe chalk is the move for these guys. I don't know.
Moving on to 342. 10 points would be
Bob Moyer switching from 375 to 342. Looking to find some fantastic handholds. There you go, Bob. Great pick.
Really nice pick with that 342.
Here we go.
Oh,
Moyer.
yeah. No, this looks very good for him.
Very comfortable.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
That's a fantastic rep, and he gets his down call.
That was fantastic.
Bob Moyer accumulating 10 points. Fantastic work.
That's awesome. And he's moving on down to the 300.
This is Bob's experience right here. He knows if I could get 11, that's going to beat so many people who get stuck at 10. It's so many. And it happened in the previous class already.
Yeah. There's a 3-way tie.
Yep. Bob Moyer looking to break that tie.
Come on, Moyer.
He needs to get this 300 to shoulder. He can get this one additional point. It's going to be critical.
Oh, elbow came too far back. No support. And
Very
Lucas,
good attempt, though.
Lucas didn't even move.
No.
Lucas, big balls hatting over there.
Lucas, I got one arm and I'm not scared hatting. The next athlete to come up will be a Mr. Eric Carlson. Now, I know Eric fancies himself a good stone lifter. You've gotten to see him compete yourself in person over in Japan at a show that featured many stones.
Yeah, he is quite a good stone lifter. I would not be surprised if he got this 375 to shoulder. He is especially good at the problem-solving portion of stone lifting, which is more of a skill than it is a like physical capacity or ability.
Eric Carlson going straight to the 375 using chalk.
Yeah, he's going to the shoulder with this thing.
I
I'm
love
very
his
confident.
use of chalk.
Oh yeah, is he gonna do a face sweep? He's doing a face sweep.
Can he get it up to his shoulder?
He's going up to his right shoulder, I think.
Let's go, Eric. Big man, let's go.
Oh, he's having trouble staying on the center of the foot.
25
It's a different story when you're looking straight into the sun, and that's what these guys are having to do as they shoulder this stone. And the longer that thing's on your chest, somebody get ready. Oh, man.
Oh,
Good effort,
just
good effort.
nearly missing.
Man, the way he wobbled, I'm not I would have strongly considered putting some hands on him, but he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
You know? It looked like he was getting woozy there for a second, but he was just getting ready to pop it up.
Yeah. He was nearly there. You can tell he's a gentleman that's used to having an incredible amount of weight in an uncomfortable position in regards to stones. But it's very marginal, the difference between success and a failure when it comes to stone to shoulder.
Come on, Eric. 20 seconds.
The margin of error is not very large.
Here we go. 15.
Eric has 13 seconds to get this to shoulder. He could do this. This would make his weekend in terms of points. Oh, just missing.
That was a fantastic try right there.
Really good work by Eric Carlson.
Yeah.
High effort. Unfortunately, zeroing the event.
Yeah.
He was going for broke.
Yeah. And sometimes that's how you do it, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go out there and you just give it hell.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially if you're in a position where you're like, hey, maybe I'm not going to podium. Maybe I'm not going to win. I might as well just swing and hit for a PR.
Yeah.
All right.
We have Mr. Dominic Tangaro for his final event in the Rainier Classic event. Stone to shoulder. Looks like he's setting himself up to go for the 342 stone worth 10 points. He's allowed to go up. He's allowed to go down to accumulate even more points. Total points will be calculated for the winner with the most wins.
Middle of the pack here. Deep points. Gonna go for 10 points here.
All right. Looks like Dominic might have an issue here with his right arm or shoulder. He also did that in a previous event as well. Hopefully he's okay, but you can tell something's bothering him a little bit. Yeah, it looks like Dom is going to choose to call here.
Yeah.
That's very wise for longevity's sake.
Yeah, it seems like his hand or arm is bothering him a little bit.
Yeah. Fantastic work, Dominic. You had a wonderful performance all weekend. It was a real joy to watch you compete.
Absolutely. Next up, we're going to have Blake Taylor, the first person to shoulder this 375.
That's right. So this is an athlete that potentially could win this event. He's
Yeah,
very
no,
talented
absolutely.
and lifts like this, and I know he really wants to finish this show with a bit of a statement. I know certain events didn't go quite his way, so he's going to want to end this with an exclamation point.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it'll be interesting to see how he's feeling again. This is an athlete that may have a broken bone in his foot at this time.
Oh, he definitely does. He most certainly has a broken big toe.
Yeah, and so I'm very interested.
90 seconds.
All right, Blake Taylor.
We got
Pride and joy of Moscow, Idaho.
we got a comment about Dominic
that.
had a pec strain 3 weeks ago.
But here we go, Blake Taylor to the lap of the 375.
Now he's just got to come up, a little bump.
Can he work this up the torso? No.
Oh.
Oh, Nikes.
I hope
All
his
right,
ankle-
now
I hope
that
that
is
missed his ankle.
exactly what we're talking about when things get really hard on the chest. You start to
Come on, Blake.
lose air.
Dr. John and crew coming out to make sure.
Blake choosing to continue. He looks quite lightheaded, if I'm being
Make sure
honest.
he's okay. 50 seconds
Good
left.
awareness. Very good awareness.
Plenty of
He's
time.
taking a breath, getting himself right. We have a couple more spotters on the field.
Yeah,
And
Blake is,
sometimes it is that quick. Sometimes it comes on, you're fine, and then the lights out.
he's just almost too strong for his own good.
35
Yeah.
seconds left.
He's having trouble reaching around, getting that stone.
He's such a long athlete. Can he do this? Can he work it up his body? He needs to keep forcing air into his lungs in this position. He can't just stay still.
Yes,
Oh,
stabilize
my
it now.
goodness.
Stabilize it.
No. Oh,
You gotta
Blake.
hold it. You gotta hold it. I don't know if he was given the down.
He was not given the down.
You gotta hold it, man. You gotta hold it.
5 seconds left.
Yeah.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, the athletes in the the athletes in these divisions were very much warned that they had to hold it.
Now, blessings and curses. Blake Taylor came out here and frankly performed like a real high-level strongman all weekend. What came with that, though, as well, is some high-level lessons. That probably being one of the biggest ones of the weekend because that could have been an event win.
Yeah, that's a difficult one, you know.
Ultimately speaking, though, you have to maintain composure. He was so close, and ultimately Blake should leave this show feeling very proud of his work.
Yeah, and that's an especially tough one because that was a perfect storm of difficult circumstances. A lot of times when you pass out and you come back to it, you are really woozy.
Yeah.
He was probably in training mode, not competition mode in that moment. Right now we have Franklin Easton up working on this 342.
Oh, man, just yeets the
Wow,
340.
Yeah, no, that was gorgeous.
Franklin, go up. That was outstanding.
I completely agree. That 342 is just about as challenging as that 375.
I will say this: I've never met a sweatier individual in my life than Franklin Easton. So he might just want to stay on a stone that he knows he can stick to. Franklin Easton with a beautiful pick, great lap position. Ooh, he's slightly slipping, but he's still popping up the torso quite well. Here we go. Now the new leader of the event, 20 points.
As far as I know, the event leader currently.
Who do you think, Zach? Should he go up?
Oh, it looks like he is. Oh,
No,
no.
no.
He's just adjusting the... What a respectful lifter.
He's throwing down the gauntlet right now. This is so wise because if he gets 3 reps, he knows most individuals probably won't match him, and they're either going to want to go up and risk it and fail, or try to chase him. This is such a good move from Franklin Easton.
Seconds left. I know he appreciates how much time he has left. 20 seconds.
He has 20 seconds to get a 4th
Here we
rep.
go. 15, 14,
This would be his 4th, right, Zach? Or 3rd?
Third.
This would be his 3rd rep.
10, 3,
Beautiful work.
3rd.
Beautiful work.
Wow. Franklin Easton.
30.
Outstanding performance, not only in this event, but the whole damn weekend. Schnikes. Way to go, Franklin.
Wow. I think you got that first rep up in under 10 seconds, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. That was fantastic. Next up, we're going to have Bo Bathory
Last year, if I remember correctly.
coming on up.
All right. Bo Bathory.
Looks like he is eyeballing that 375. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
open prior to this event. Let's see what he's got going for the big stone. Here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready on my whistle.
All right, and we are off. Bo Bathory starting at the 375. If he gets this for one, what a pick from Bo. Can he do this? Be the sole leader of this event. Oh, goodness, here we go.
Yeah.
He's fighting now in the torso.
Yeah, he's gotta make sure he can maintain that brace. And
He's getting lightheaded.
We're gonna need to get somebody on him. If somebody gets that wobbly.
Yeah, Hatfield, maybe get a little closer there, bud. Nope, he's choosing to stay away.
He's a big boy. He can handle himself.
I love Josh. All right, so Bathory's okay. He's getting a little lightheaded here. Bo's composing himself. He's choosing very deliberately not to get points on the 342. One rep on the 342 would put him tied for second.
Yeah, that would be a really good point. That's one of the tricky things is sometimes you just want to swing for the fence on the stones.
Yeah.
You just want to win the stones.
I agree, but
that's all you care about.
Points matter. That's the only thing that actually matters. Can Bo Bathory finish this lift?
He's got to stabilize it.
Oh, no.
Stabilize it. Wait for the down.
He does it. Putting himself in sole first place.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Bo Bathory. Goodness gracious. Outstanding performance, young man.
Yeah, very impressive performance right there. Very well done.
So now we have Seth Sukup currently sitting in fourth place. This event means and matters a lot to Seth.
What's the point spread like coming into this event for these guys?
Seth Sukup. Seth Sukup is in fourth place with 45, pardon me, goodness, before this event, 45.5 points. In third place, we have 47 points in Tim Buck. Second place, third, goodness gracious, 45.5 for fourth. Tim Buck with 47 in third. In second, we should have Jasper Haney with 49.5, and then Joe Stella with 50.5 prior to this event.
Wow, so first to second is only 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Second to third is only 2 points, to 2.5. And then third to fourth is only 1.5.
That's right, so it's tight at the top.
It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game.
Literally anyone could win still.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, man, that's exciting. That's really exciting. Seth taking that 375 to the lap very confidently.
15 seconds in. Let's see if he can play it up to his chest.
Can Seth Sukup get this?
That's a big exertion and a big the air that he let out worried me a little bit. You can see he shook his head.
Yeah, it looks like his midsection is very fatigued. His legs are good, but his torso is struggling right now to create extension fast enough to get this object to shoulder, but he needs this rep. Personally, I would go for the 342 and get points. Like, for example, I think Tim Buck should get 2 at them for the next heat. We'll see.
40 seconds left. Go on, Seth. Let's get behind him.
Yeah, he's really committing to this.
Fighting.
He's got to be steady on the center of the foot.
Oh, goodness,
that is
Seth.
a really
oh,
tough...
goodness, Seth, you dog, you animal. This
Holy
is so dangerous.
cow.
This is so brave. Can Seth Sukup stabilize? You absolute dog. And he does.
Holy cow.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, get ready to catch him.
Seth
Wow.
Sukup.
He gave everything on that.
There isn't an ounce of quit in that man. Tied for first place.
I'm not sure if the stone... Okay. It's
Stone's
just
okay. And now we have Tim Buck. Tim Buck now needs to match this or better it. This is
wow. So
crazy.
that's a tie.
We have a tie for first.
It's a tie.
It
for
is.
First right now.
It is.
What are we gonna do about it?
I'm almost tempted to have Tim go to the 342. What do you think? Oh, we have blood on the stone. They're gonna wait a moment. We're gonna clean up the stone.
To get this stone at least once.
What do you think, McCarl? What would you tell Buck right now? Would you tell him to hit reps at that 342 for points?
What's the point spread? Where's he at?
He's
sitting in second.
Third.
He's sitting in third.
47 to 49 and a half to 50.
I'd ask him, did he come to... did he go where it was his goal, you know?
Goal's to win.
He came to win.
Yeah.
You got to go 375.
Yeah, seems that way.
You know, Jasper Jasper and Joe are both locals. You don't know if they've shouldered that already. You just don't know. But also, you got to know yourself really well. It depends on how he's feeling.
I am quite nervous. I am his coach. I might get a little silent here, folks. Tim Buck, 375. Here we go. For all the marbles in the warehouse. That pick was convincing. Can he please stand hard and not give me a heart attack? Come on, Tim Buck. Shit, I hate that position.
He's going to bump. He's bumping it. He's just so strong.
He's just fucking strong. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's just so strong.
And he doesn't. He needs to wait.
He's going to go for another.
He needs to wait, though.
Or go to the 300. You can go to that one or the 300.
He could go to 300.
I would not even mess with that 340. I wouldn't even think about it.
Oh, my goodness.
He feels good?
I'm having heart palpitations right now.
He feels good.
He needs to go down.
If he's given this a go, I think he's quite confident. Yeah.
Can he get to? This would truly lay the hammer. Can Tim Buck do this?
This would be really, really good points.
Holy
He's got to get his
shnikes.
hand on the bottom of that stone.
He's doing it.
There you go.
He's going for
He's
it.
got to
Tim
stabilize it. It's going to roll out of
Buck.
it's going to roll out of that right side.
He knows enough to go down.
Yeah. 30 seconds out.
Take
Breathe.
your time. There
20
he
seconds.
goes. Good.
Get yourself right.
Oh my goodness. I'm having a heart attack right now. This is unbelievable. Tied for first, but can he take the outright win? Come on, Tim. Just grip her and go. Just grip her and go. Ah, he's out of time.
No,
Great
take it. He's so
Outstanding
strong.
work.
I do think he could have popped it up in about 7 or 8 seconds.
Yeah, that was
But,
outstanding work. At a minimum so far, he's tied for first, but we still have 2 competitors to come, one of which is a freak at this sort of event.
Yeah. Jasper right here is fantastic.
We have 3 boys.
And Joe is really good at this kind of, both of these guys, they can't be discounted.
Yeah,
You know?
I really wish Tim would have went down right after that, but hey, he wanted it.
Yeah, a bunch of people
Oh,
saying...
and look at Jasper setting up the 375 and 300, almost like that's the best move. Oh, Tim, you know so much better than that. All right, here we go. Jasper Haney setting up his stones.
Both a bunch of people saying manhandled. That is the truth.
Yeah.
They also are expressing extreme concern for your blood pressure.
Oh, don't worry. I've already had a heart attack. It is what it is.
Here we go. Jasper Haney lining up on the 375. And we're going. We're off. Nice
All right,
and quick
Mr.
to the
Haney,
lap.
beautiful pick. Beautiful extension.
Wow.
Control, precision.
Jeez, he's so strong.
Oh, he needs to be careful. Find that midfoot.
He's got to stabilize, and he's really got to...
He's still fighting for balance.
I hate that position.
That's
I
why.
hate
Oh, no.
that.
This is... Oh, no. This is difficult now.
Stable, patient.
This is hard. He's falling behind. Okay. Good job, Jasper. Oh, goodness.
Good call.
Super
He
juice.
gave him a thumbs. He's like, we're good? We're good.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I'm going to the 300. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Oh, man.
That was fantastic. He spent so long with that on, above his lap. And that's the place that just kills you when you're going to the shoulder. Anywhere above the belly button is just murder, even if it's on your shoulder.
Does he have the energy now? Look how hard this 300-pound is proving to these athletes off the floor in particular. It's interesting.
I don't think
goodness.
these athletes really had. They didn't really consider that they'd have to tie break like this.
I also don't think they realized to even practice the read on the 300. But it's proving to be difficult.
Yeah, they're all thinking roll. It's definitely not a rolling stone. It's a shuffling or sweeping stone. Wow. If he just settles down. He's got it. Wow, that's our first place outright. Huge.
Very good for
Huge
Jasper
deal
Haney.
right there. 101 points in the system.
Outstanding work by Jasper Haney. Proving what true pro qualities are and being aware of the scoring system.
His 100-point stone was crazy, dude.
Oh, my goodness. So hard. So well fought.
He rolled it up basically to his throat and then just swiveled it.
He really did.
Wild.
He really did.
All right.
Joe Stella.
Let's see this.
Coming on out here. He knows what he has to do. As of now, Joe came into the event with the lead of 50.5 points. So he knows what he has to do. Let's ignore these scores over here. Here's what we're looking at. He knows what he has to do in order to maintain the win.
Yeah, so this is interesting. So
he needs 2 reps on the 342. That's all it would take. 2 reps.
To tie.
No, 2 reps to take first.
On the 375.
No, on the 342. If he gets 2 reps, he wins the show.
He's only a point ahead of Jasper, right?
No, he's yes, 1 full point.
So it would come down to
right.
tiebreaker criteria.
Yeah,
they would maybe tie on points.
So what is he doing right now?
Well, no, they wouldn't. He has to swing for that 375.
So why is he doing this? You're right.
He might be going out there and trying to maintain podium position.
Oh no.
But he's in danger, man. He's definitely in danger. He's got to give that. I mean, honestly, I would give that 375 a tug, and he's also.
It's almost worth it just to feel it because the texture is so different on it.
Yeah, and maybe he's already felt it. Maybe he already has.
Here we go, Joe Stella, getting some points. Oh.
This is disastrous for our current leader coming into this event.
What an insane!
And he's looking at
his hand as if there's something wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if something's wrong with his arm or his hand. I don't. It's possible that something happened to his left arm.
Could have been just in the warm-ups for all we know.
Yeah. Yeah, you really hate to see this because Joe has had obviously a fantastic competition so far.
A pro level.
Yeah,
competition so far.
He's in the
incredible
lead with this group of guys, which is like, woo.
But a 0, the 0 is gonna knock him off podium. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So hold on now.
Wow, that is a huge shuffle.
This might have put
shuffle up.
This might have put.
It's gonna.
This might have put Franklin Easton on podium. I will have to wait until the scores are all said and done.
Right, yeah.
It's possible. It's possible. Either Franklin or Joe are going to leave it a pro card here. What an outstanding and dramatic finish to the Rainier Classic as a whole. Guys, this has been utterly incredible. I'll tell you what, we're going to give one quick shout out to Puget Sound Pizza, Cerberus Strength, Mountain Heating and Cooling, Dungeon Strength, The Sweaty Pig, and Slow Mo Knife Co. But what a fun and dynamic way to end the show. We're going to come back here in probably 5-ish minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes for our podium ceremony. In the meantime, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. We will talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.
Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the podium ceremony here at the Rainier Classic Pro-Am, the end of day 2. What a wonderful contest. The drama was high, the peaks were even higher, the lows were low. Overall, the athletes competed so amazingly well. We got so lucky in that there were no serious injuries at all in this competition this weekend in the Pro-Am divisions, which I'm super, super pleased about. Well, at the end of the day, all these guys and ladies and put their heart and soul into this competition, and they competed so well, and they put on a show for all of you. We're super proud of them. So right now, we're going to do the podium. We'll more than likely start with our 82 kilo Pro-Am division. Now, in that class, we had 3 total athletes. The highest ranking amateur of that class within the podium will earn a pro card. In this particular case, Sarah Johnson took first place, so she will get a pro card and an invite to PSL World Championships, as well as an opportunity to compete at the Arnold in 82 class and America's Strongest Woman at 82 class. Sarah's already a pro within the 73 class division, so she is now a two pro card holder athlete. 2-time pro card holder. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was trying to say. So we're just getting settled here. Mr. Ryan Terry on the microphone, doing a great job and showing us the announcements and whatnot. Going over. Okay. All right, so we're confirming a few things.
We have to make sure that we understand the rule book completely, okay? Get away from me. All right, here we go. Love you, Serge.
All right.
And in third place for the Pro-Am.
In third place, we have
$500.
Oh, winning $500. Kolzinski, Allison Kolzinski. Allison Kolzinski winning $500 and placing third at the Rainier Classic Pro-Am competition in the 82 kilo class. So proud of you, Allison, for being my grand athlete and a wonderful ambassador and representative of the Sweaty Pig Gym. In second place from the Pacific Northwest, we have Rachel Lakey.
The Strongman Corporation had a Pro-Am show. The highest ranking amateur will receive their pro card. Sarah Johnson has her pro card at 73 kilos.
So Sarah Johnson, the last athlete to come out to podium. Sarah Johnson, the winner of the Rainier Classic 82 kilo division, earning a pro card, an invite to PSL World Championships, and $1,500 doll hairs. Way to go, Sarah Johnson. And a really cool knife from Slow Mo Knife Co.
Look at that knife by Slow Mo Knife.
Sarah wielding her knife to the crowd in victory.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Fun times, I guess. Let's be careful, everyone. It's a very pretty knife, but also extraordinarily sharp. Great work for Sarah Johnson.
Take your time.
Big Dog Johnson.
All right, they're going to take jello shots together.
Oh, the athletes are choosing to participate in jello shots on the podium, as one does at a professional competition in a professional athletic endeavor.
There it goes. Well done, ladies.
All right. Great job, ladies. We're super proud of you, and thank you all so much for competing at the Rainier Classic Pro-Am division, the 82 kilo weight class. We hope to see you guys back next year.
I'm also happy to announce
All right.
that for the Pro-Am
We'll be moving on to the Open Women in third place. And the highest ranking amateur on the podium will be Frankie Nicoletti, the meatball, getting a pro card. Outstanding work from Frankie. We're super proud of you. Another Pacific Northwest athlete representing her sport well, transitioning over from powerlifting over a year ago, and now a pro officially in Strongman Corporation. She now has an opportunity to compete at America's Strongest Woman and compete with some of the best pros in the country. In second place, the pro Amanda Wozni from Canada. Amanda Wozni, thank you so much for coming all the way down here and competing with us at the Rainier Classic and putting on a hell of a show.
Last year, right? No. Arnold. Was that the Arnold?
Casey Croy in first place, not only winning the competition, winning a slow-mo knife, winning $1,500, she also has her ticket punched to North America's Strongest Woman up in Quebec, Canada for 2027. We are so proud of you, Casey. Thank you for representing the sport well, and thank you for competing at the Rainier Classic.
Take your time. You've earned it. As long as you want.
She did such a good job
They're like, whatever, man,
all
we can look at some
freaking
best out of the
weekend.
side.
Casey
All right.
Croy. We are now moving on to our 105 division.
There were 9 men.
Here we go, 105 kilo men. Hell of a battle amongst the 105s. It was topsy-turvy, back and forth all weekend. In third place, the highest-ranking amateur, winning himself a pro card, Frank Bonello, in third place with 45.5 points. And Frank Bonello not only getting a pro card, what this allows him to do is compete at America's Strongest Man, which I desperately hope to see him participate in. Frank showing extreme promise within this weight class and just strength sports as a whole. In second place with 46 points, Jacob Ferry, last year's champion of the Rainier Classic. Really showing the heart of a champion all weekend, competing extraordinarily well, knowing exactly what to do and when to do it. His strongman IQ is very high, earning himself second place. Now in first place, winning $1,500, a PSL invite to the World Championships for the 105 class, an invite to America's Strongest Man, and the new champion of the Rainier Classic, Gabe the Real Deal. Outstanding work, Gabe. Super proud of you, buddy. Very proud coach here. Super happy for him.
What an accomplishment.
All right.
I might get emotional a little bit on this one, so I apologize. This was a fight to the very end. And my good friend, Joe Stella, was first on the podium for the last event. And unfortunately, he was the ranking amateur, but he missed out on the podium by 0.5 points. Much love goes to Joe. I love him so much. I give him a big hug. He put everything on the line. He did what he could. But in third place, we have Seth Sukup.
In third place, we have Seth Sukup here at the Rainier Classic, finishing with, how many points did he get? 51 points, Seth Sukup. Super proud of you, Seth. Way to come back after a disastrous event in the bag throw and showing such insane grit in the stone to shoulder. In second place, World Strongest Man competitor Timothy Buck. Way to go, Tim. You know, this is a long time coming for Tim. Tim really had to shake a monkey off the shoulder when it came to competing, as he was really in his head for the last year. But I'm super proud of him for coming back strong and earning a podium position in such a difficult show. But now the winner of the Rainier Classic and the invite to North America's Strongest Man, Jasper. How the hell did you do that, Haney? Outstanding work from Jasper Haney. A well-deserved win. He has podiumed more than any other athlete here in the Rainier in the history of the class. What's up, buddy? And his first competition since injury as well. So shout out to Jasper Haney, winning $1,500 in a round trip to Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Victoriaville for North America's Strongest Man. That is our podium athletes for the Rainier Classic Pro Show. Thank you so much, everyone who participated in the stream, who participated in the live event, and for all of our sponsors in Cerberus Strength, Slow Mo Knife Co., Ryan Terry, Dungeon Strength, everyone who's participated, Mountain Heating and Cooling, Puget Sound Pizza. What a hell of an endeavor. Thank you so much for everyone who watched the show. What a hell of a sport. Thank you for tuning in. Sarah, do you have anything to say to these folks before I sign off?
No.
Nope, just going to put it on and bounce?
Nope, just going to put it on and bounce.
All right, very good, everyone. You have a lovely day, and we'll see you next year. Awesome.